I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes.
Yeah,
I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. Sound as people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got.
Happy Thursday.
Give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off. We've been sliding. Riding the highest dream. Keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun. Cut the wire. Aim for fun.
Chateau. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, it is the transfer window. We have £20 million to spend. Some sales will need to be made to stop the board from being sillies, but more on that in a minute. Other Irish sides still in European competition. We've got Red Star Belgrade in the Europa League knockouts. An easy tie, you'd like to think, but things are never that simple. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're bouncing. And we're bouncing. I don't know why the bouncing's begun, but the bouncing is here. Hello. Oh, you'll have to see it. It's perfect. What a perfect day. I'm going to have a sip of my drink now while I bask in the perfection. Oh, before I do Ash, of course, Tom, thank you so much for the 11 months. Mike, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let me get them presents rating down. Cerberus Minion and Ansleva, thank you so much for the follow. Cerberus Minion is a great name, by the way. Welcome aboard. Who don't want to sign in? No clue yet. That's the beauty of it. We get to find out today. Oh, dearie me. You're on a trip. Where are you going, Mike? I'm curious. I hope you guys are all good today. What did we miss on Tuesday? Well, we got third in our Champions League group, which is the main thing. Dundalk were literally 1 minute away from getting third in their group. It was outrageous. I couldn't... Well then, Obo with the 12 gift. I love that you always do 12 because thank you. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much, man. If you have just been gifted a sub by Obo or Mike, for that matter, do be sure to thank. Well, that's a start, isn't it? Our transfer budget has just pushed us from secure to rich, thanks to that. That's insane. Thank you so much. Leaf now with the gifted sub to Sharu and oh my god. What the fuck is going on? James with the... what? With the 10... Well, that's level 5. That's the Harp Train complete. What the fuck? Hang on a minute. Subhype, of course. Presents. And Zeep now with the 10 months as well. We're already at 223% on a level 5 Harp Train. I've barely said a word.
I'm going to use this opportunity to say screw my previous car insurance company. They're a bit bag of shit.
They are. They're a big bag of shit. Operation 666. I think that's a bit of a stretch, honestly. Sammy, the thing is, mate, right? You might think that it's just when you're here. The thing is, it's not, and that's what's scary about it. Although you do seem to bring that with you, I must admit. I love how you've dodged them, though. You turn up and everyone else gets gifted subs except you. And I rate that in a way. Oh, goodness me. I hope you're... Thank you so much. That's unbelievable. You speed run the Harp Train. Oh, good God. Whew. Won't reach my... Exactly. I'll be honest with you, chat. When I saw the 2 quick goals for Real Madrid last night on my phone, I did have a little chuckle to myself. Just a little, very loud guffaw at that point. With the gifted sub to Sammy. He dodged and weaved, but he could not escape it entirely. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much, Paolo. That's very kind of you, man. I'm sweating now. Just from pressing I'm pressing it again. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll press it again. Wraps in Treat United wrapping paper. Let's pretend that they are. No, I've had those actually since the Tromsø days. If you might notice, they're actually Christmas presents. And we were using them... I don't know what... We got them around Christmas. And I think I was using them as part of an intro thingy a few years ago. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a sub. True dat. True dat. Right, let me just finish this tiny bottle of water here. They probably are, yeah. But put it this way. I mean, I like Pep, but yeah, I was under no illusions that I was particularly bothered about that. Yazrov, thank you for the 100 bits.
In the chat this morning, sick WTF.
There actually are, and you, my friend, are one of them. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Went defensive. The thing is, though, City had a couple of chances after they weren't 1-0 up. That Grealish one where he went sort of round Courtois without Courtois really realising it was clear off the line by Ferland Mendy. What a piece of defending that was. Oh, we're all legends, exactly. Except for me. I'm just here. I'm maybe at best favoured personnel. No, I didn't watch the Forest game. I know that Forest should have had an outrageously obvious penalty in that game, though. So much so that didn't the referees have to come out and apologise for it afterwards? Hey, neutral Nobby. It might have been that it was a Christmas stream thing with something to do with snow as well, yeah. But I kept it around because it made perfect sense to have that for the ridiculous generosity of you lot, and I need a way of... I mean, I need a better way of thanking you, let's be honest, than that, but still. Hello, Daz, how's it going, man? Oh, dear. Oh, they are inevitable. It does seem like it. Benzema is inevitable. At a 0 point. I'll do my best, Mike, but hang on, let me just... I'm afraid I can't do that. It's just not how it works. Yeah, it was around about Christmas. So you might notice we're at Home and Park. Don't worry, though. Worry not, my friends, because... Tis did. Oh, speaking of VIPs... Stadium is renamed properly. Obviously, we're not in the stadium at the moment because I was a little bit worried that it wasn't going to let me rename it because we weren't currently in it. But luckily, it did. So we all good. Hopefully I've got that right. Don't want to screw this up and give some random person VIP. And hopefully that works. Lloydie, do put something in chat so I can check. I need to see that little symbol by your name. Oh, Carlo, Carlo be doing mad things. Benzema is just very good, isn't he? Still going to be hammered. Matt, I would be very surprised if they're not, given what I've seen since then, honestly. We're not in it. No. It's because it's we're building it. So, basically, we're in the stadium, but we're in another stadium at the moment while they're expanding this stadium. So, currently, no one plays in the stadium. But when we do play in the stadium, it will have the correct name, and that's the real quiz, right? That's the main thing. One of the club's relegations, they don't see a future for him playing at a lower level. They don't see a future for him. Wow, that's a new one. Usually it's the other way around. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Symbols are better, true. What did Steam win fouls? I mean, to be fair, like, it's a smart play. It just kind of backfired, didn't it? In the sense that, well, Real Madrid scored twice, didn't they? That'll happen. Oh, dear. But to be fair, I felt like once Real Madrid got those two, it felt like the momentum just kind of went. The refs are rubbish. Yeah, refs do be... Well, take a look at the refereeing in that Bayern Munich game we had, where we were denied that stone. I'm still bitter about that. Not that it matters in the grand scheme of things, but I'm still bitter about that. Ooh. Yeah, that paintball picture, it looks like they're still drunk, honestly. Oh, it was such a good day, though. Like, the fact that they brought Dennis Adoy back on to... I don't know when it's finished, actually. Let's have a look. It says... on the... Wow. So, yeah, not till literally to the end of the season, basically. We're barely going to get a chance to play in the Dara Galvin Stadium at this rate. Who are we sending today? Probably Admiral Ackman. So, yeah, I should explain this. So, basically, what's happened is, you'll notice here that we're no longer listed as rich, firstly. But also, when I was doing the recap video, I noticed that it had gone down to OK at one point, which I suspect is because of the high wage bill. However, now that we're no longer rich, the board will start selling players if they get an opportunity to do so. And I don't want them to sell someone that I am desperate to keep, like someone like Spack or Mate or any of our ridiculous midfielders or strikers or anything. Whereas someone like Ackman, he is one of our best players. In fact, arguably, probably pound for pound, the best player, I'd say. However, the problem we've got with Ackman is that he has 1 year left on his deal. He won't sign a new contract. And if we don't, we will end up losing him on a free transfer, basically. So my play is, we sell him in this window. He goes, we get a massive transfer fee for him, which means we basically could potentially pentuple our money in 2 years. And that means we get to sign more people. That's the play. Plus, we still have Pablo to sit underneath him. And Pablo is surprisingly good. I was looking at his attributes, and he's ridiculously good. He's not as good as Ackman, obviously. And Pablo is just... I'll show you Pablo, actually, just to show you... Because I think we've forgotten a little bit about how... Oh, where is it? Ah, yes. Brilliant. Terrific work here. Superb. Oh, that's left side, isn't it? I'll just do it like this. That's a bit balked, isn't it? I think I might have to adjust something there. Where is he? Pablo Rodriguez. He's solid. He's a very solid right wing back. He's nowhere near as good, obviously, as Ackman, but he is very, very solid. And Pablo will be homegrown, true. Yes, he will. Yeah, exactly. If we can get... Honestly, I'd settle for 30-odd million if we could get a 50% an Excel fee clause in. Because, also, the reason he won't talk to me is because I tried to get him on a new deal during the off-stream bit, but he wanted £72,000 a week. And that's, one, it's not a wage I'm actually allowed to offer. And two, it's not a wage that I... What the fuck is going on today? Is that 16? Is that 16? I misread that. I misread that as 6, which is still unbelievably nice of you. But fucking hell, 6? Are you sure, Eric? Everyone, I hope you are sure, everyone, as well. Oh my god. If you have just been gifted a sub by Eric, which I assume is everyone now, do be sure to thank... What the fuck is going on today, chat? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Eric. That's unbelievably nice of you. Did you just want to take #1 spot on the chart? Is that what it was? Hey, Crazy Brit. Oh, everyone's won those bets on Madrid, true. If anyone, I bet Dan probably had a bet on it. Atkins, thank you so much for the follow. It's the Sammy effort. I take it you're not at work today, Sam. Much love. Well, I don't know about that, but thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. So yeah, exactly. I think Pablo will do a job for us. And the best thing about the situation with Ackman, right, is he is currently wanted by Bayern Munich. So we just kind of need to wait for them to put a bid in, accept it, well, not accept it, negotiate it, and then crack on. Essentially, that's the play. Yeah, you have to go video printer style. The Pablo method. Exactly, where you sell your best player. Is it weird, right, that I don't have the same kind of attachment to Ackman as I do to other players that are as good as him? I don't know what it is. I feel like it's because he plays in a position that I feel like we can actually replace currently. And were he to be a striker that is as good relatively as he is, I think I'd be more pissed. But I feel like the right back is a role that not has less impact on the full team as a whole, but I don't feel like it's as key as a striker that can bang you goals in like Juliet was. Can we suggest him to mine? No, the reason I don't want to do that is because I don't want to piss him off and then end up having a situation where he gets like pissed and then tries to leave for cheap. Yeah, he was the guy that complained that time when he got sent off. When I criticised him for getting sent off and he said that he'd completed 100% of his tackles. You should never have sold Juliet. I didn't sell Juliet. The board sold Juliet. Well, that's the thing. If we bear in mind our finances, 29 million. So we're really close to getting back to rich anyway. And think what we could do if we got 30 million quid for him, because all of that would go into our transfer kitty, and then we'd be playing with like 35 million in transfer funds, which we could actually spend and not have to worry about it. That's the play. So as for players I want, and I'll show you who I want. I don't think we'll get either of them, but the players I want are Ali Tekin, who I already asked his agent, and do you know what his agent said? Do you know why his agent said? I'll tell you. It was he doesn't want to move at this stage in his career. Because fucking hell, FM, what is wrong with this game this year? It's just, I don't know. It almost feels like something that's just been put in to deliberately stop you from developing your team, and it's a bit shit, honestly. It seems like it goes from, oh, they're too young, they don't want to leave at this stage in their career, so they hit a certain point and then they don't want to it just, I don't know. At what point does that go away? Who do I have to be for that to go away? It's the most annoying one of the lot, I'd say. The other guy I really like is Daniel Mazzoncini, who is a left-sided winger. And again, you can sort of understand why I'd be interested in him. Check his Juliet as a brother. I wish. I bloody wish. The water under the bridge thing. Yeah, someone else did the water under the bridge thing as well, and I can't think who it was. That might have been my other save, actually. Ali's brilliant. Yeah, imagine if we could get Mazzoncini and Ali Tekin. Because £7 million release clause for him, and then Tekin, £11 million release clause. If I could get rid of Ackman, bring both these two in, I'd be happy. Problem is, neither of them will talk to us because of stupid FM crap. Let's see what the... Have I asked his agent? I have. What did he say? Hey, look, it's the same crap. At this stage in his career. What does that even fucking mean, man? They're so annoying. It seems completely arbitrary as well. Because then they'll go and join another club like 2 months later. Oh, happy to move to random other team. It's just a complete... Yeah, but as we've shown in the past, we are capable of getting through them. Oh yeah, we're going to try it, right? And we busted through a red contract negotiation in the past, so why not do it again? It's this stuff has gotten a lot worse this year, and I don't understand why. It feels like the only thing I can think of is something in the background when they introduced the transfer deadline day shit, which of course is completely irrelevant to this save, has dicked with something about the way that stuff works. It's super annoying. Yes, they're both wingers now, so you'll see here. I've gone back to both wingers because I think that it's so much better for this new style. With this sort of attacking four in the middle, like this big sort of harpoon, and then with the wide players just supporting it basically and just feeding them with passes. But this guy on the left, and if we got both of them, it would be dream transfer window, honestly. Now, I want to be careful, of course, now, but we're still going to put the bids in because, you know, what's the harm at this point? But my suspicion is that we'll end up in the exact same problem as before. Now, we could still try the other stuff with, like, the key targets and all that sort of shit. So we'll trigger both their release clauses and then hope for the best, really. But, yeah, that's just the way it be. Obviously, there's other players on here, but most of these guys now, I'd say, are pretty much not that interesting to me anymore. There's Ernert, who's good, but he would cost nearly 10 million quid. And I just don't know if I want to spend 10 million quid on him when I feel like... And he's a mercenary. Not that we've signed mercenaries in the past, but you know what I mean. Hey, Jack. Hope you're having a good day. Ooh. Oh, that sucks, Mike. Thank God I have transcoding. Copenhagen. We can have a look at them, but obviously it'll go to the end of the list. So we've still got 78 teams on the list right now. So, we won't be seeing anything from this for a while. Let's just have a look, actually, in case we still haven't eaten. Now we don't. Unless there's anything in the under-19 squad that we know about. No. I can get a team report, though, for them both. But I've started doing a lot of the African sides. So we should see some African clubs come through the reports today. Well, that's what we're seeing most of the day, let's be honest. Just in case there's any talent. And I have noticed a couple of interesting ones. Any good ones at Lillestrøm? Don't know. If they're there, we'll find them. Let's put it that way. But like I said, we've got 78 clubs on the list at the moment, so we probably won't see any of these reports today anyway because of how far they're going to be buried. But I think our best bet really is to... Who's my assistant manager? That would be Monsieur Regan Abuti. Well, I haven't looked at Saprissa, actually. We've not really done Central and North America. Let me check if they've got players for it. They do. Okay, good. In future, I'm just going to get both of them at the same time. That way we don't waste any time with it. We've started mercenaries before. We have. When we need to wage them wars, right? Okay. I think our best bet now is to just start continuing because we need to try to sort out this thing with Ackman. Hope that Bayern put a bid in. If not, I can start to entice them about it. Dave has not. No, I tried Dave again. The problem with Dave...
They are building it now.
...is... No! Well, the problem with Dave now is that he's sadly passed on to the second life. I.e., he's gone to live in a motorhome somewhere. Oh, Dave. Why? Why'd you have to? The last time I checked it, he basically said the same shit, where he would take the role, but he wanted like $7,000 a week to be a coach, and I obviously can't pay him that, so that's a shame. Oh, dear. Sean T. Mandem, thank you very much for the follow. He's renting jet skis now. He's going to be the reason we get all these injuries, isn't he? I love that he retired as a player at 44. That's a career you've had right there, Davey boy. Where's the staff history? Why can I not see staff history? Is it under... Shouldn't... I swear you used to be able to see staff history, right? Where's it gone? Does that only count if they were a manager and not like a normal... Huh. Chat basically is the ass man. That's weird. Usually you can access staff history. Bottom of the bio. Yeah, no. But there's usually an actual history bit here where you can click there and it'll go staff history. That's weird. There always used to be, right? Because we've done it before whenever we did looking forwards. You could always go in here and go staff history or something like that. Odd. Oh, well, that's a shame. Unless it's because he didn't actually manage a side. It only counts for, like... Maybe it only counts for managers. Oh, true. But if he hadn't retired as staff, I'd be able to offer him a job. So, yeah. Huh. He was an ass, true. Yeah, new feature. We've removed a feature. You'd love to see it. It must be... No. I've had players that are retired from... We've seen it all in the looking forward videos. When they retire as staff member, you can see everything about them. Because if they're still active, they just have a normal profile, not a retired profile. Odd. It's dynamic, chat. Right, I guess we start to progress and hope for the best, really. Now, obviously, there's a couple of our players already under bid, which is why I was like, right, we need to... Is Ganem wanted by who? Probably some team who will actually join over us. Let's have a look. Ganem. Wanted by Toronto FC. Bearing in mind, obviously that doesn't mean he joined Toronto FC, but under any circumstance... Mate, you're playing for ES Setif. What is this? It's like some players are just hard-coded to not join you, ever, no matter what you do, and it's really annoying. I think I was right, though. It does feel like it's from when you first scout them sometimes. If they say no originally, no matter how much you get better in the meantime, they will never, ever say yes again. And that is a worrying state of affairs. Because it feels like a lot of the players that are now willing to say yes to us are players that we're finding more recently, i.e. they're younger, so their first impressions of us are loan him. Why? What would be the point? Like, why would we loan him? Then we just have to pay for a loan and we don't get to keep the player. That seems like a waste of money at this point. Plus, yeah. As if he'd do that anyway. Plus, there's no way they'd let us loan him. That as well. Ah, dear. How do we do? Well, we came third in our group, which is what we wanted. Doesn't that somehow get them to talk to you? Not really. Besides, you have to allow the club to actually want you to loan them too. Our star reputation. We are 3.5 stars reputation now, which is really high. You'd expect at this point that sort of shit would have gone away, but no. I think it's balked. I think when you first scout them and you have your first interaction with them, that's the level they will always consider your club at, no matter how much better you grow in the meantime. League rep is also 3.5 stars now. We have a higher league rep than Denmark now. It's just, I think it's just an FM thing, sadly. I don't know what else I can really put it down to anymore. Who's he wanted by? No, he's wanted by Toronto FC, which he will then move to Toronto FC. I can almost guarantee it. Because of reasons. Also, weirdly, Barry Cunningham's testimonial. I didn't schedule this. it got scheduled for me. So we're playing against Sparta Prague and the Barry Cunningham testimonial because reasons. I reckon we could win a European trophy and he still wouldn't talk to us, even if it was like the Europa League. And at that point, you'd feel like, but hey, whatever. Let's progress and hopefully sort out this situation with Admiral Ackman. I am worried though, because yes, you know, not prepared to join the club at this stage in his career. Not prepared to join the club at this stage in his career. But he'll join Chelsea at this stage in his career, which obviously is a bigger club. But if they're saying at this stage in my career, what difference does the club make? That's why I find it a bit weird. Why did Ovalar sign for us? That's a good question. Why did Ovalar sign for us then? Why did that happen? Maybe, I don't know. Explore options. You get to fuck. You, no. See, this is what I mean. This guy's gone. Right. Admiral Twat Bar, more like. Let's see. Where is the option? Hang on. Where is the option for I'm going to sell you now? Could anyone see that option? Disassociated me. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. That's very kind of you, my friend. Something to do with agents? I have no fucking clue. All I know is I'm seeing it so much more this year, and we'll try our repertoire. Threaten. We're going to involve you moving forward. Yeah, but that isn't really, where is the option that says I'm going to sell you? That's what I'm... Does anyone else think that these context menus need way more options half the time? Top right, yeah, but that's not me. That's saying I'm not going to use him. That isn't saying I'm going to sell him. I mean, it essentially is that. I mean, we'll do it. But yeah, why is there not an option saying I should sell you? No, except would be that he's just going to leave on a free. Obviously, we're going to sell him now, of course. We'll do unspecified. That way we can go from there. I'm not going to do surplus to requirements, of course, because that can, I often find, give you lower bids. Do I put the additional clause in here? No. I find that if you put the additional clause in there, it massively lowers the interest. I think our first piece of business is getting rid of Admiral Ackman, really. Because if we could get... Even if we got 25 million with a 50% clause, that's still 5 times the price we paid for him. And God knows how much if he moves to someone else. But yeah, he's been nothing but trouble. He's a good player, but I feel like he's not been worth the hassle. The only way that I think we could have kept him would have been if we'd have managed to sign that contract with him in the middle of last season, where we nearly got him onto that 40k a week deal prior to him getting the wages. True, although we got plenty of wages, but what it will do is completely sort out the finances. Let's see. Bayern are interested, so we should... Right, here we go. Please don't be non-negotiable. Why are they all non-negotiable? What? Hi, anyone fancy putting a bid in that I can actually negotiate with? Right, what do we do here? It's very odd teams, isn't it? I really want a clause. Do we just reject them all? And then try... The one problem we've got, though, is if no one comes back in for him. Take the highest bid and offer out again. Offer him... Okay, how about... Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like if we reject, no one will come back. Off to Bayern now. I mean, we're Bayern even on this list? No. This. I don't want to do this wrong. We have to do this right. I feel like if we reject these, none of them will come back. And that's a worry, because we can't not sell him. But I think... if we reject and offer him out for 30 million... I know you can specify, but if we specify just to Bayern, and they say no, then what? Let's look at the current bids. So Monaco will be... I mean, that is not happening, is it? That's 16 million with a profit clause. It's fucking nothing. Dortmund is 15 million with a 30% of next sale clause. Salzburg... Plus, remember, he still has to say yes. Exile type doesn't repeat. But I don't want them to accept that bid. It's not good enough. These bids are shit. They're lower than his current lowest one. We need to find the best one first, though. Let's find the best one. That's 16.25, and that's actually guaranteed cash. That's crap, though. And he was no way he moves there. Fenerbahce is less and has a wage contribution, as if. Galatasaray, same deal. That's literally the same deal, isn't it? Lille? That's slightly worse. I think Dortmund, I think you're right. It's probably going to be the Dortmund one, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, Nice is the best. Technically, in terms of outright funds, 18.75 million is the best there. Because that's just slap bang. And what about Stade Rennais? Imagine, oh, it's them too. Imagine that. Him moving to a club that we literally just knocked out the Champions League. They'll always offer again. I disagree. They definitely don't. I've seen so many times when they'll all put bids in, you reject them, and then no one comes back. But, yeah. Don't have a 30%. Yes, but it's 30% of next profit. That means not a lot in the grand scheme of things. 30% of profit from next sale. Now, obviously, they can sell that to you, but sometimes they don't. And we don't know how much it'd be worth if they did. Oh, this is such a difficult situation, honestly, because I'm getting so many conflicting, like... More than 3 million are they offering it? Well, we don't know. It's not guaranteed money, is it? That's the thing. Nice is guaranteeing us money. Dortmund is like, maybe. Take a gamble. Well, the gamble, I don't want to gamble on getting less money. None of these good... Firstly, let's put it straight. None of these are good enough. Not one of these are good enough. Like, not one of these are good enough bids. The player is minimum worth £21 million. There's no fucking way I'm selling him for less than that. Unless we absolutely have to. Okay, right. Here's my play. I think... Because I get the feeling... the problem is, I worry that he might turn down some of them. I would reject them. All right, so let's reject them then. Because the problem is, if we find ourselves at the end of this window and this player is not sold, we are fucked. Because the board will start selling our players. I can guarantee you the board will start selling our players. And that is not something we want to be in, a situation. So, if we reject them, we're going to be in big trouble. But if we don't, we're also going to be in big trouble. It's a really difficult situation. We can't... we could stall them, actually. We could stall one and then reject the others and then offer them out. Not happy. Yeah, but it's a tough situation. I don't think there's a right and a wrong answer. We are kind of fucked either way. Not fucked either way. It's one of those things where hindsight will be 20/20. That's the problem. But what we should do is probably stall a couple of them. I'm going to stall the Dortmund one. And... Oh, okay. Cheers. I'm going to reject Shakhtar. Because no way he goes to Shakhtar or Red Bull Salzburg, is there? I'm going to reject... Stall the Dortmund one. I'm going to stall the two French ones because they're the best offers. And then we will cancel the others. Offer him out for more with the clause attached. And see what happens. I think that's lowest I'll be happy with. Probably 21 million. And a clause. Okay, so that's that. Let's now go back in. PR interested. Were they? They are now. They weren't before, so that's good. There's bigger sides here. I think. Notice how all the sides that bid were like the sub-elite tier teams. Like, we've not had your Bayerns, your Chelseas, your Man Cities, those teams yet. Interestingly. But let's try again. Let's try 25 million. Because we can always adjust downwards if I feel like we can't get away with it. But the fact is, there's so many clubs offered. PSG's preferred. Yeah, but they haven't bid yet. So if they bid, then great. But if they haven't bid, then just because they want him doesn't mean they're actually going to bid. He's not a striker. Yeah, why are Chelsea after him? He's not a striker. What are you chatting? Let's try and put this in. I want to just see if anyone will accept this. Because if they do, if someone goes for 25 and 50, that is theirs instantly. Even if I felt like we could get more, I would just bite their fucking hand off at that point. Right, let's go. Okay, nothing immediate, but then it sometimes takes a little while, right? Orange lock price. Orange lock price basically means they just... no, I don't mind if they want to negotiate the price a little bit. It's more the clause, honestly, that I would rather them not be able to negotiate. If they want to negotiate the price down to like 22 million or something, they're offering to Porto with a loan back. You know what? It just might work. Let me just sort this out. Wasn't expecting the saga to start so quickly, honestly. But, yeah, when the players start doing their exploring their options bullshit, I am not touching that. Let's see. I don't want another... It's a Pinedo situation all over again, really, isn't it? But just... Oh, yes, here we go, here we go. Paris Saint-Germain, see Ackman. There we go. 24.5 million. This is fine. If they give me a clause, even if it's not the perfect clause, this is better. This is better. Big future sale. So, honestly, with the most of the time when I put the future sale clauses in, I'm not actually putting those clauses in to get money from a future sale. I know it sounds stupid. What I'm actually trying to do is get them to a really high rep club so their value shoots up and they have to buy the clause off me. That way it's guaranteed money. That's the way I tend to do it. That's why we sold Kubek to PSG and not someone slower. Slower? Worse. They still haven't paid us yet. And that's where he wants to go, because of course he does. Spaxet from Mutabars? No. So the reason I want to sell Ackman, by the way, is to stop something like this happening too. Or something like these. Because these are not players I want to be losing right now. And provided we can get enough money in the bank, then the board won't sell them out from underneath us, just in case. Really. Or, I say it's basically a done deal, yeah. Football College Abuja. Let me just type Abuja and hopefully that will come up. There's no way they have any players. Oh, they actually do. Well, hot damn. Report it is. Wombler! Thank you so much for the 23 months.
A sub so big Sean Connery should come and audit.
He should. They're going to build a speedboat. Pablo's going to step in. Did they have a guy called Sunday? Sunday day. Good stuff. What's his middle name? Do you reckon it's Sunday? Ah, a guy can dream, right? I love that he's also got Clement Sunday in the same team. You always got to check their middle names. Date of birth? What was his date of birth? 9. What's wrong with his date of birth? 19th of the 10th, 2012. Is it a Sunday? Imagine if it was a Sunday. If someone can find out if the 19th of October 2012 was a Sunday, then holy shit. That'd be incredible. Finances like that. But we are no longer considered rich, which is why the Ackman... I mean, to be fair, the Ackman situation's kind of been forced on us now that he's doing his silly exploring his options shit anyway. But we're willing to make an offer. Right, okay, cool. Now we're going to say... that. That will hopefully be the equivalent of... That's basically them declaring him a top target, isn't it? If we get this shit done early, then we can have a lovely time. That's my hope. Because we'll have so much cash then. I was kind of hoping that we would have got a little bit more, but sometimes you just got to take it. Anyone interesting here? Jacques Sambert. Nah, not really. Do they even have a B team? Nope. Right, cool. If you could hurry your asses up, PSG. For the moment, we'll just skip through. We just want to get this deal, or hopefully deal, done in the meantime. Luckily, there's loads of guys still knocking about. God, some of these players. So excited. Samba is a great name. It is a solid name. In fact, for the moment, I'm just going to do everybody, even if there's some crap in there for a week, just to get us past this. Get Santa Claus on the loan back. I don't really care about the loan back at this point. I mean, it's fine. Look at our transfers. What's wrong with our transfers? Hang on. What? What have we done? Nine offers. Yeah. That's the offers from before. Oh, wait, hang on. No, it's not, is it? Why is... Unless it's because they're... Hang on. Sometimes they stick around when you do... There. It's because I had hide and active deals ticked off. Sometimes I need to keep an eye on that to remind us of who's coming in without having to go to the future transfers menu. So those are just the ones that I'd rejected from before, I think. Because it should still be the two French sides. And Dortmund, yeah. Karp's still under offers. These guys are all under offers. We know that. That's fine. Mate, we can still... I just need to stall these guys for long enough that we can sort out the other deal. Oh, God. Preferred... Thing is, that's not even... I'm going to complain, is it? I probably could have done that, honestly. But because he's on the... Let me just... get rid of Chenky from the development list. That way... Wait, how do you... There. No loan status. Okay, cool. Because I feel like with someone like Cenk, it might be a time for him to move on. Or even if it's just a loan spell, right? But he's clearly not going to go to another Irish side because reasons. So, giving him a chance to... Only did one waiting. Well, we might as well have more... Why not have more than one waiting? He's 26. Exactly, yeah. PSG, if you could get a shifty on, that'd be sweet. Also, notice how I put the offer to clubs thing out, but I've not had a thing saying none of the clubs want to make an offer, weirdly. Just give you guys a little... Let's try that again. Oh, shit, that's fully scout. Maybe it didn't work properly. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to do it again. Weird how that's gone now. Maybe it's because of the clause thing. Maybe that then means you don't get the... Let's try a yellow clause on that, just to see if it maybe means that they'll come back in with a lower option. What? Unrealistic? Mate, PSG literally just said they would talk to you for 24.5 and you think 25 is unrealistic. Okay, negotiate a little more. I'd like you to join me in a round of This Game is Broken. This game is broken. Oh, this game is broken. It's broken. It's broken. So just to clarify, he's saying that 25 million is unrealistic and he wants me to sell him out for 8 million. Meanwhile, we've accepted a bid and got it stalled for 18 million. But 25 is unrealistic. 18, which is currently under a bid for, and he wants to go for 8. Okay. I literally can't back out of this, can I? This is some bullshit. Still very high. Well, then piss off. Like, are you serious? That is... Surely the game must know how much he's under a bid from. Surely. Surely it must be able to use that as context clues. You are literally under a bid for 18 million as we speak, and you want me to sell you for 8. I'm glad to be rid of him, honestly, chat. Oh, should I criticize his tackling? What can I... Praise player. Fuck off. Promote player. Wait. Hang on. I've never seen that before. Not that I'm ever trying to do that. I can promote a top target to a different club. Yes, please. Oh, that's not it at all, is it? That's him. Right, no, that's the other way around. That's me trying to... You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to... dismiss. That's me asking him to try and convince the guy to sign for us. Warn him. Criticize conduct. Here we go. Loaning you out. Oh, what an absolute perfect tackle of a man he is. Right, PSG, if you could, like, bid on him, please, that'd be just lovely. He's got big dickhead energy, isn't he? Right, that thing is not happening. We're going to try just offer to clubs now without the... If someone comes in with 25 million, then that's fine at that point, right? We could always try to negotiate a little bit more. Plus, worst case scenario, we've got those other bids in the back pocket anyway. I think I've extended the contracts of most people. The only one who wouldn't extend their deal, weirdly, was Tortosa. Because... Oh, he might now, actually. At the time, it was... I don't want to extend my contract because of interest elsewhere, basically. But we'll have a look for Tortosa. Oh, hang on, wait. No, I do need to sort that. We can always adjust it. We'll leave that for the moment. Let's see. Recruitment meeting... I just want him gone now, right? He's upsetting me. Oh... Yeah, we could always try 20 million with a plus 50, but I've never had any success with those clauses in offer out. So that's why I tend not to do it. What I've found is that the moment you put the clause in the offer out bit, it just immediately nixes any offers that you could have got. That's all staff members. Hi, can we have somebody? Why are we not getting a thing saying that no clubs are bidding for him, though? Usually you get a news article to tell you that it's sort of unsuccessful in a way, which is weird. Either that or they'll all come through at once, I suppose.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my
For the meantime,
car.
I'm just going to keep getting full scout, not full scout reports, you know what I mean. Robert, thank you very much for the follow. And also, Envy, thank you so much for the follow as well. I must have missed that. Bids delayed, maybe. It's interesting, though. It's killing my vibes. So it's got a bit tough one, Millie. Basically, we're trying to get rid of a troublemaker. And, yeah. It could have confused the game. The game's too easy to confuse, I'd say. But yes, you're probably right. Watch him now sign for Chelsea, despite the at this stage in my career crap. It's funny how the stage in his career is different when Chelsea are the ones asking, isn't it? And again, I don't care, but don't give me this crap about stage in my career. It's, you want to join a big club, that's fine. But no bullshit, please. Everton signed Hosker. Really? Really? We just got 200 grand. What? Everton just spent £10 million on Nathan fucking Hosker. I realise that he's okay, but 10 million quid on a 30-year-old Nathan Hosker. It's like real-life Everton. This is outrageous. Hey, the Groovy Gamer. No worries, man. Yeah, I know you can offer them to specific clubs. Doesn't mean anything happens, though. Offering them to specific clubs, as far as I'm aware, doesn't do anything different to offering them to all clubs, other than it offers them to one club instead. If they're not going to offer a player when you're offering them to everybody, I don't see why it would be any... I mean, we could give it a go, honestly. I don't know why it'd be any different if you're offering them to a specific club, either. If that club wasn't bidding before, I don't know why they'd start bidding. But this is Football Manager, and as we know, all is not what it seems. So, Okay. They need to back up Aaron Lennon. Still playing. Right, okay. Where has he gone? I want to see his name. Hey, Icarus. Right, let's go back to you again. Let's offer to a specific club. I don't know why this would make any difference, but... Oh, God, it's not even... Yep, that's it, Matt. Paris with a bracket. Just offer him to Paris FC for the lols. Details, right. They said they paid 24 million. 0.5. Let's try that. And see if just that flat out and maybe like a 25% of next sale with no like bit there would maybe entice them a little bit more. Because if they come back in for that, I'd take it in a heartbeat. Huh? Huh? I think the game has... Obviously, this gives us a chance to negotiate, which is good. Let's try 20 and the 50% clause, right? I'd say that's better. Something's happened. Something in the game has changed what the game considers his value because of that meeting we had. Something right before that. That's why they're bidding around the same price that he wanted us to sell him for, even though we've already got other bids. Something in the background is trying to screw us here, because they wouldn't normally do that, would they? As we know. Let's try again. Wait, was that his asking price? No, his asking price is that. It's like it thinks his value is that, even though nothing here would suggest that it is. Transfer value, that's his asking price. But yet his value itself has not changed. Okay, so now what we do, I say, is I reckon we should accept all three of these because, and the main reason I want to accept all three is because just in case he says no to one of them. The last thing we need is him saying no to the one guy, the one that we select, and then we not being able to offer him out for any more than like 10 million quid, I'd say. Let's see. Plus, we might actually be able to do... No, we'll probably just accept them. I know you can do the ultimatum thing, but I'm going to accept them. That's weird. Right, so none of that. So yeah, we just click that. We click that. Okay, cool. So now that we've accepted that, now maybe we can offer him out. Because maybe it's because we stalled it. It's weird though, isn't it? Right, let's try that again and not have it just PSG this time. 24.5 flat. Maybe that was causing a problem. Transfer windows... What? 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 Sorry? Transfer windows closed. No, it isn't. Fucking isn't. We are in a transfer window currently. Oh, good. Well-polished game here. Good QA. Top work there, Stephen Lynch. He is on some he's on that Irish Kush. Okay. Oh, dear. So Stanislav... Right, so now we're going to have the problem of pissing off Stanislav Spak. Luckily, these bids aren't high enough at the board to do silly stuff yet, but I just want to get the Admiral's deal done before that becomes an issue. So obviously this is going to happen. We'll piss him off. And the Carps... There's no way I'm selling the Carp for £1.9 million. Okay, so we knew that was going to happen. That's fine. He's highly influential. First things first, though. Go through the checklist. Do our thing. So we've got Emmy. I'm hoping that Tommy is the man for the job, but we'll see. Feels unfairly treated. As if. If anything, I've treated him too fairly. Let's see. Oh, dear. Right, so let's just go through these quickly. Worst case scenario, we piss him off. He's got a long contract anyway, so it's all good. Mate's already... I love when they're already unhappy before you've even done anything with the deal. I think... Millie, really? Okay. Oh, no, Millie sometimes complains, doesn't he? When I try to ask him to do any work. Let's see. If this time he's going to... Oh, okay. GG Mills. Right, nice. Okay. Did that work? No, but that's fine. We kind of figured that would be the case. Highly influential player. So now we go to the influential route. Done. Check. One down. Carpano. Highly influential player. We've got the options for Howie. Carpano's usually a little bit easier to convince. Not this time, though, but that's fine. We go back in. So who was that? Was that... That was Halcroft. Okay, cool. So I'll go for Emmett. I know you can offer some other players, but generally speaking, I find that unless they're a higher rank in the club, very rarely do... They will actually talk, but very rarely is it successful. Unless they're occasionally from the same social group, but most of the time, that's not really very effective. Let's see. Did we get lucky? No, that's fine. Highly influential member of the squad. Do the same thing on you. Okay, that's fine. Right, that means you can get pissed for a bit. That's cool. How long is your contract, Steph? Yeah, you're good. He'll change his mind. It's fine. Not everyone. Besides, Carp doesn't play as much as Stanislav does anyway, so that's not a big deal. 1 out of 2 is not bad for those. The only other player we've got to worry about is Paladin Mate, but we'll bridge that. We'll bridge that bridge when we come to it. I think what it is, Vita Fleet, is this... Maybe... I think I'm just more sensitive to seeing the things in FM that I'm just like, please, why is this a thing? And I play the game a lot, and I think you sort of see the patterns and start to, after a while, start to go, this should not be the case, but it is what it is. Right, how are we getting on with this deal here? Who are PSG trying to buy? At the moment, nobody. And that's the problem. We're trying to get them to buy Ackman. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Damn it, exactly. God, I was kind of hoping we could actually have a look through some of these players, but I don't want to start doing that until we actually have our finances sorted out. Right, I'll offer him out again. Today. Because the last thing I want is him... I mean, if he signs one of those clubs, then brilliant. Oh my lord. Right, okay, that's the next bridge to cross. Luckily, these bids are actually pretty shit. Well, they're decidedly shit. But before we do any of that, let's go back in for Ackman again. Because I have this... I foresee a situation where... let's see. Yeah, so he's still wanted by these teams. But they're not putting good bids in. So let's just get rid of this and put that back to unspecified. Oh, yeah. We'll do that. The thing is, I'm worried if I now offer him out as unspecified, PSG will come back in with I guarantee they'll come back in with like a £10 million non-negotiable transfer fee, and then he'll get shitty about the PSG deal. And my concern is that he'll turn down the other deals to try to take a PSG deal that will be much worse for us. Let's try, like, 18 million, because that's what the others are offering. Or 19 million, because it's just about the offer. And then, like... The problem is, as I said, the moment you put the plus clause... Notice, has one team come back to us since we put any clauses in the offer outs? Not once has a team come back. The only times we've had offers is when we don't do that. And I feel like if we do this again, it's just going to be to no more offers. But we'll try one more time just to prove my point. If we put percentage of next sale, I don't know, 15%, I guarantee they will not bid for it. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. Hopefully I am. We will reject. And he's now going to ask a highly influential player. That's fine. Hopefully these guys aren't going to get pissed at me for constantly asking them to do stuff. But hey, that's fine. It's what they're here for, right? Teammate happiness. Wants to leave club. Paladin Mate. I think Mate's been relatively easy to convince in the past. Not to the levels that, like, Orlando Mines. He has been stupidly easy to convince. Just one conversation with Emmett Doran every single time. He's like, yeah, I'm good. It's usually only Everton that are after him, in fairness. But then, given the amount of money that Everton are willing to spend on players... Not the worst thing in the world. Right, how did that go? Nope, that's fine. Oh, cat is trying to bat you with his paw. Cat, how dare you? Now, unless the cat could maybe buy Ackman off of us. We are probably going to get screwed out of a lot of money here because of... But you all know what happened. You saw the way that the game in the background somewhere decided that he was worth half the money for seemingly no reason. Because of something to do with that meeting. It's interesting, though. Thank God we actually stole those bids. Right, okay, so that's highly virtual player. Yep, good, sorted. Right. Honestly, those are the two that I was really worried about. So we've got both of them done. So that's 2 out of 3. Carp can pussy magnet. Yeah. Right, let's see what happens with this. Buying it back on Carpenu. No offers on Watson Majiggy. So I'm going to offer him out again, this time without that in it, to try to get a larger upfront fee. I think that's the best we can do. Deselect PSG. No, look, you'll see. It doesn't... Every time you go to this menu, it resets everything. So there's no need to, like, deselect PSG or anything like that. Let's just try 19 million... No, let's try 20 million flat. And we'll see. Try and entice them. But I don't want to put out a bid for unspecified in case PSG come in with, like, a £9 million bid and then he'll try to join them. Yeah, he is just... I'll still just stall these, obviously, for the same reasons. I don't think Fire Streets will complain here. Ah, dear. Oh. I love how difficult it makes you to sell your players when you want to, but it's super easy when it wants you to, when it wants to steal them from you. God, I was not expecting this to be the start of the stream, honestly, but here we go. Being aggressive, yeah, but it seems to, as always, it seems like it's had unforeseen consequences that once again just ruin... Oh, he's going to reject the contracts. I'm almost certain of it. My only hope is that because there isn't an active PSG offer, he will accept... The reason I wanted Dortmund in there is because they probably have higher rep than the other two. Oh, he'll blame us. Of course he will. But that's Football Manager, isn't it? Let's... Oh, he's still playing for them. Fair one. Al Ali, they've got some good players, haven't they? Yes, they do. How is he only a sub? Hello. This is... Have a look at these guys. It's going all right, Amateur Trader. We're having a bit of a trouble at the moment trying to get rid of a... I say that. We're having a trouble getting the game to allow us to get rid of a player. And he wants to leave, exactly. So, hopefully he will leave. The problem is, he's going to want really large wages. He wanted £72,000 from us. Man United keen on signing Ackman. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's offer him to Man United then. Fiona! See if we can get a little bit more out of them. Oh, Wuxia, thank you so much for the follow. Right, we'll do that. Get Man United in there. Try 20. You know what? I'm going to try something mad here. We're just going to try this. 15 and a 50% because it's technically lower, but it will have a way better for us in the grand scheme of things. If not, I'll try the other one to Man United with just like 20 million. See if they take that. They want Spack as well. They want Carp. Look how low the bids are for Carp. Yeah, exactly. How is he now suddenly cheaper in the news? Decline to make an offer. Fuck off. Not willing to make an offer at this time. Okay, that has to be down to the clause, which is why I don't do that in that screen. Because my guess is now they won't put a bid in at all. Even if I try to offer him out for literally the price that they've just quoted, or like, what was it, 18.75? It was that, wasn't it? I bet you they don't bid now. Even though it's just said that they're willing to pay that amount. And I reckon the clause thing is what's doing it. Yep. Never doing that again. The clauses in that do not work at all. They just literally stop any teams from bidding on your players. So we're never doing that again. But at least we've still got these other bids. But I suspect that they're just going to screw us. Boggy Balls! Thank you very much for the 5 months. Oh, dear. Wow. This is... God, they really do like making it not fun, don't they? Ah. Anyone? Any options? How bad they are can be maintaining finances? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. But that's already done. Let's go. What? That's fine. Code of conduct. We'll just ask Booty to sort that. Pre-season meeting. This should be funny. Can I loan him with an option to buy? How do you mean? We don't really want any options on it. We want him gone. Last year contract, maybe, but we got those bids originally. So to me, it's only changed since we had that stupid meeting that we could have avoided it, but I didn't think that by going to the meeting, you'd end up locking yourself into some weird loop. But this is Football Manager, of course, where the points are made up and the prizes don't matter. Let's see. Aiming to win. No. Latter stages? Yeah. Interesting how high they rank themselves, though. We will win that. Okay. Neutral. Code of conduct. Pump fists. Good shit. Well, Manchester United's finances, like, I'd have no idea. We can't see their finances beyond, like... Well, we can have a look at, like, their page. Rich. That's all we can tell. Paladin Mate. No. I love it. They're all willing to bid on these guys. Hey, Clip. How's it going? And now there's just gone silent. Oh, Jesus. Loaning out with mandatory future fee. No one's going to bid on him. No one's bidding on him when he's not loaned out for the mandatory fee. So how are we going to get someone to do that? Unless someone actually bids on him that isn't already bidding on him, then that's not happening, is it? Plus, guys, offering players out with a mandatory fee is just basically FM doesn't like it when you offer players out with anything other than a basic fee. If you put anything other than a fee in there, it's basically just a way of saying, hey, you're not going to get any offers. They're still there, just chilling at the moment. That's the situation. Unfortunately, that meeting has seemingly screwed something up in the background. And that's a shame. Let's just try basically that, but then that's just basically the same as the other bids at this point. I love how his transfer values drop, but that's probably because I had to change this, right? So if I then set that back to unspecified. Thing is, though, the moment you offer a player out for any kind of value, that will immediately change their transfer value. The end of contract message in the game messed the value and offer? I don't know. It's whatever it is, it ain't good, is it? What a breakthrough! Go off. Go for a clip.
What did the two tampon walking down the streets of two aircotter? Nothing. TV bots to UP bitches.
You hate to see it. Terja, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. That's really nice of you, my friend. Porto weren't interested, but we did think about it. Trying to get him loaned back from us. I think at this point, all I can really do is offer him out for this same amount again. And see if anyone bids on him. Now that it's no longer targeted. But this is... Yeah, as usual, it's an overcorrection. But there's so many things this year that feel like overcorrections. Oh, for God's sake. Transfer listing him... I find when you transfer list players, they come in with much worse bids. Basically. It seems to be the case that with transfer listed players, they go, hey, they're trying to get rid. Ergo, we're going to bid you fucking nothing. Like what PSG tried to do to us, to be fair. That's obviously not happening. It feels like transfer listed players will immediately... It's basically your way of telling the game, I want rid of this guy. And then the game goes, okay, we're going to give you no money for him. I think our only hope, really, at this point... Oh, dear. Wow, that's a lot of flu there, Tortoise. No. Send home. We've not got anything on at the moment. Oh. This is... I mean, he's a bit out of our price range there. But I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, look. Hey, look, it's Barry Cunningham with his monthly complaint. I send Emmett Doran around with the crowbar. He says convinced. We move on with our lives. Oh, God. Be easier for him to accept... Fuck yes! Why Nice, by the way? Can we... Why Nice? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Did I miss a lookup? Oh, I did. Sorry, my bad. I was just trying to get this sort. Nice is like, yeah, but... Oh, I want to go to PSG. Signs for Nice. Bye. Get fucked. Oh. Closer to Paris. Lovely scenes. Oh. That was just a flat fee, wasn't it? That was £18.75 million. Yeah, I don't know. Stepping stone clause, did it have? That's funny as fuck. Oh, that's so much better. Right. Because now... Oh, not again. Not again. You're like, Nice is nice. Why are they getting so desperate for additional future fees? £2 million. The AI loans are a bit weird, man. So we'll obviously just reject all these again. It doesn't matter about him now. So make on him, about 13, 14 million pounds is what we made. Oh, dear. Right, okay. So now let's... Oh, we have to go to the next day, don't we? Now we can actually finally do some transfers. Imagine. Greedy cunt. Anyway. Oh, no, it just tries everything to fuck you, doesn't it? It just does everything it can to fuck you. But, hey, it's money. We weren't going to get any money, and now we've got 18 million pounds. So... it's still good for us, but it does just show you how ridiculous this game can be at times. Now, obviously, it's a much more high-rep league, let's be honest, and he's on a lot of money there. It's weird. You'd think he'd want a higher fee considering he was getting 10% of it. Bear in mind, he wanted £72,000 to stay here. He'll be off it. He'll complain about playing for Nice soon and then leave. Point is, though, we have £45 million in the bank now. What? Well, we had a news article saying PSG were going to pay 24.5 million, and then the game decided that was right before that news, the meeting where it just decided that we were no longer allowed to sell him. Secure, great. Maybe next day. Yeah, let's hope it's next day. Doran could... Oh, for fuck's sake. The player that wanted to leave. Oh, Emmett. Was that no clauses? No. Let's go next day. And hopefully, cause concern. Sorry, have they met him? He's an unbearable bagpipe. Yeah. Ask Emmett to talk to Emmett. That's the dream. Right, okay. That's now... No, we're still not the next day, are we? Right, we'll go to the 15th, and then we can... Ooh. It's worth a scout report, any at this point. Ah. It's like, have they not seen this guy? Oh, right, hang on. I've got to set us off with the friendlies again for a bit, haven't I? Let's do... We've got to remember to come back for the Barry Cunningham one, but for the moment, we want to delegate the friendlies back to the others again. Oh, Jesus. I mean, good luck, Nice, keeping him happy for more than 2 seconds. I feel better now. I'm glad that we... Good stuff. I'm glad we got the deal done. Let's just have a look, actually, from who was getting the assists. XG looks solid. I just want to see if the wide men were getting assists in this game. Millie got 3 assists. Falconer's got 3 assists. That's good. Also, Thias Free's got 4, but that's just him, isn't it? That's good news. Oh. Watch him come back, yeah. Oh, they will. PSG will absolutely buy him in a year. Yeah. But it's the situation it was. I think that, yeah, it is what it is, right? Don't suppose there's any clauses I can... Oh, can't even buy the other ones now. Okay. Right. ED7. Did he get 7? Nah, he didn't. Sag. Right. Okay. Now. That means the board could still sell one of our players. Why are we only secure? We have no debts. Oh, sorry, no. I tell a lie. We have a debt of £280,000. But we were rich before when we had £29 million in the bank, and now we've got £45 million in the bank. We're secure. So we did all that, and they could still sell one of our players for no reason. I don't understand Football Manager. Based on projections. But the projections are bollocks. They say that every year. The projections always say that because they don't take into account any income. Our projections have been saying that for 5 years now. So why were we rich before, but we aren't now? And like I said, we're paying less wages. That's... As long as this doesn't cost us a player, it's fine. Plus, we have 35 million in transfer fund. We have 35 million in transfer fund. Our expenses grown. I mean, a little bit maybe, but we're also spending less money than we were a minute ago. Oh, dear. Since it's transfer money, it doesn't count as income. How do you mean? I mean, income is income. Income is incoming money. Income. Transfer budget. Players sold. Income. I mean, I think it does count. If it doesn't, then why? Money is money. Money is money that we've got in the bank. Like, we've brought in that cash. That is our money. Is it same stuff? You could spend it freely. I mean, yeah. But we could do that before. Like, what's the difference? We had £18 million of transfer budget last season while we were rich, with £29 million.
Long time since I have been able to see a stream. Visage souriant en our life for everyone.
Ah, it's stressful at the moment, but I hope you're well. Thank you very much for the 15 months. Stadium stuff, but there's barely any cash. That's, yeah. The money don't jiggle, indeed. The finances seem completely balked. The reason the finances are balked, though, is because of the projections. These are always wrong. You could be the biggest club in the world and your projections will still have you at negative money, even if you've got £1 billion in the bank, because it doesn't factor in any income. Now, obviously, income is not guaranteed because it mostly comes from things like prize money and stuff like that. But, you know, definitely own our stadium. Yeah, but... Yeah, no clauses to sell. Not at the moment, anyway. The Quebec one should hopefully come along at some point. It's just weird, man. We've got a load more money in the bank, and maybe it will just randomly change. But I still think we've got enough cash to be working with. Maybe. Now, I guess our next step... Drop the overall value? Weirdly, our value has remained the same at the club. Plus, our player values have gone up lately. So, notice how our estimated value is 55 million, whereas before it was 200 million. Where has 200 million disappeared to? What? Surely owning our own stadium would actually give us more value because of the assets. Even our squad. 2 players in our squad would be worth higher than that. Like... bear in mind, Dundalk aren't worth much less than we are now, and I don't really understand why. Obviously, that number is completely nonsense. This number seems to change on a season-by-season basis by swings of up to £100 million for seemingly no reason. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Other clubs in the league? Well, why would our value be relative to them? Like, their values are still pretty low, apart from Dundalk. No, our player values are still high. Look. In fact, if anything, look. Our player values are much higher than they were a season ago. So that's very strange. RS Pedrosa, thank you very much for the follow. Don't know. Player values are actually higher than they were when we were worth £250 million. I don't know. Just trying to get my head around. It's probably not even worth it relative to the rest of the league. But why would that shave off £200 million of value? It just doesn't make any sense. Relative to them, but maybe, but why would that matter? It's your richness is surely rich based on how much money you have, not how much money other people have. I suppose it's relative overall, but I've never once seen a club be considered rich in, say, a smaller league because they have a lot of money compared to the rest of the teams. They'd only ever be considered rich when they reach the world stage. I have fucking no idea, mate. It's because of FM, exactly. Let's not even try to think about it anymore. I think it's just Football Manager doing Football Manager shit, you know? No, it was the same. Our value has not changed since the sale of the Admiral, by the way. That was the value before stream as well, because I had a look earlier, because I was like, what? Because then that was when I saw the finances being considered there. I was like, that's weird. And then I saw that. Very odd. Not take out a loan. No, we have no loans. Sorry, that's not true. We have one single debt, and it's £280,000 of transfer debt. You know what? Do we sell someone else? God, no. Well, because we can't guarantee that it would make us rich. £30 million was the barrier to rich before. If you were above £30 million, you were considered rich in our league. Sometimes a little bit below. But now we've got 45 and we're considered secure. I think we've just got to kind of get on with it and just have transfer fun at this point. And hope that the board don't do us stupid. And if they do, I will be livid. Because it feels like every year they just make it worse. But we move. Right. Which was the feature? To be fair, it'll be paid off soon anyway. 12 hours every day. Jesus Christ, Medi. Lost European Cup final. Wow, a lot has changed since then. Not entirely good. Let's go shopping and have some nice times. Yeah, projections, of course, can't factor in income that comes from things like player sales and prize money because it's not guaranteed, is it? They'd have to sort of end run it, right? I mean, our monthly financial report is outstanding. So what do you think maybe when we come to February it might change? Because maybe we'll have gained so much cash that it rolls over. Maybe it doesn't change like instantly. Maybe because most of the time we don't notice when it changes. So maybe it is just a case of, oh my shit. I'd love a Tycoon takeover. I would love that very much, yes. Meti, thank you for the 10 gifted sub. That's insanely kind of you, my friend. Oh. Expenses increase. Which expenses? We have got a new stadium, which sure will make us slightly cost a bit more. but we now own the stadium too, so that's an asset. It's... yeah. Ah, dear. Thank you so much, Manny. That's really, really kind of you. So our expenses have increased, but they wouldn't have increased that much. Plus, we were in our new stadium last season too, when we were still rich. So I just think it's FM being FM, sadly. I think trying to apply logic to it is a waste of time, as we've seen in the past. Right. Bloody hell. I think our first step is to try to break the game. Let's try. He said, having already done that. Let's try and find these guys, shall we? I think Tekin... let's go for Mazzoncini first. See if we can do a top target on him or something. Because I feel like... who was our current top target? Mikey!
A little while ago I decided to up my football boots. Now we can't get them down again.
You want to get yourself a step ladder there, my friend. Is he a right back? He is not a right back, no. Thank God. We've had enough trouble with right backs. He's our, hopefully, I mean, I'd love him as a left-sided player for us in this new system with the wingers. He'd be perfect. He's relatively quick, got great acceleration, crossing, dribbling. Mwah. What are you doing, step ladder? Okay. So we'll try that first. See if it works. It's unlikely, but it's worth a crack. Not keen on the move, and we'll be forced to turn their attentions elsewhere. I don't know. Yeah. Every left-sided player, it's like, is this a right back? Oh, dear. So, same old shit then, innit? What position are we looking to upgrade? Everywhere, really. We're just looking at general squad positions. I think a left-sided winger is probably... left-sided wingers and central midfielders to give us more depth, because we really only have the Donut and Thais Fries in there, and we need to have more players to be able to rotate in those roles. We've got Jovetic now, which is good, and he will definitely come into the squad more next season. But CMs and left wing especially. Like, Falcanos is good on the right. And we've got Diaz too, so that's useful. That would make sense, Alarith. And I wouldn't really care about that, were it not some weird criteria that the game uses to decide if the board are going to sell your players. Like, I wouldn't care about what designation it gave you if it wasn't something that mattered to such an insane degree, where if you're suddenly not considered rich by this other metric, they could just sell all your players for no reason. Like, pick one. Either it's relative or it isn't. As far as the game, when I say pick one, I mean the game should be able to pick one, really. You're either rich or you're not. Let's see. Choose transfer of the club. Let's see. Number one priority. And it will say the same shit. It will be the, doesn't want to join the club at this stage in my career. Thought it was just having 40 million. Well, one, we have 40 million. Two, we were rich when we had 28 million. So, yeah, no clue. Not a clue. Get players like him, which is stupid. Yeah. I don't understand it. Something is broken underneath, I think. That's why. Argentina wing up to 17. Which Argentina wing up to 17? I'm going to need more than that. Ah, dear. Striker. We have about 80 strikers. If we find one that's brilliant, then sure. But we have about 1,000 strikers on the pecking order right now. It's not a position that we are lacking depth in. Let's put it that way. So that isn't happening because reasons. Of course. Let's see. Just stall all these. Rangers want Stojanovic. Definitely not selling another right back in the same... not selling two right backs in the same window. Right, yeah. Literally a club legend. Oh, yeah, but you know they will. We've already had it happen twice. Maybe, but rich should be relative to money, not relative to reputation. Like, money is a quantitative thing that you can measure. We need the LeBron James of soccer. Exactly. Right, North Korea, of course. We'll get a team report since we're all about them team reports now. Oh, no, we can't, can we? Because it's the national team. But I'll just do a basic... Oh, we actually have the knowledge still. Well, looks like we don't actually need to, Medi. This is their first team. We weirdly have scouting knowledge. Oh, I'm addicted to buying strikers too. Have you seen the amount of strikers we have? Assistant assigned. Yeah, I know. But I ain't doing it myself because I just... It's not an area of the game I have any interest in, really. And just the tediousness of it. I know the assistants don't do a very good job, but I probably should have never assigned it in the first place, honestly. We seem to be doing better without it. But yeah, what was this Argentinian winger I was being told about? Because I don't know who that is. Yeah. Other than Roy Galvin, of course. Galvinho. yeah, they're not great, is the old North Korean national team, sadly. In fact, they've seemingly got worse. They were in the top 100 at one point. GG's. Ask assistant. I already did that, didn't I? Right. Macau. It does clip. That's why I never want to win the lottery. You just... Seems like a straight pathway to misery. Macau. If only there was a guy called Macaulay Culkin. Oh, it's a club in... It's a Macanese club. Fair one. We've got Andy. True, exactly. What more do we need at that point? Wow, their national team is small. They've got a lot of guys with, like, Wong in their name, specifically. But there you go. Oh. After Brazil won, kids. Kinda, but the game still does the same shit. So, no. Maybe slightly more, but I've explained this loads. But basically, it's fucked. It will not seem to recognise that we're a better side now, and it still seems to treat us like we were a fucking second-tier side in Ireland a lot of the time. It's not as bad as it was, but it still seems to be utterly balked, and that's a shame. I've not noticed any sudden players that will now talk to us that wouldn't before. Even players we've been looking at for years. It's just, yeah, completely broken. And not fit for purpose as well, I should stress. That is embarrassing for a thing that they're asking people to pay for. I wonder if it's got something to do with the dynamic youth rating stuff that was broken as well. That it's just something underneath that they've changed in order to facilitate new features that has completely broken it. But hard to say. Iceland under 21s. Ooh, well, we know some of them, including these two here, who will actually talk to us, but we know that because they're European players, and European players will talk to us just fine. Why are those guys ineligible? Yeah. Just vanish. Well, the thing is, you couldn't vanish because people would know you'd won the lottery, and it depends on how much money you had. Just think about that. Like, suddenly people that you had no idea who they were would suddenly, oh, they want to be your friend again. It's like, oh, you could just turn them down. Yeah, but then a lot of lottery winners are murdered. A lot of them end up divorced. More so at a massively higher rate. A lot of them commit suicide. The suicide rate and bankruptcy rate for lottery winners is insanely high. To the point where, is it worth the hassle? Ooh, okay, we'll do one more, like one of those. And now, everything that comes through, we're going to look at properly. Pascal Gross worth his weight in gold at Bright. Oh, I saw that. For once, it's finally correct. Just tell. See, this is the thing. Not as easy as that, though, is it? Because in certain places, particularly in the States, it's very difficult to not do that. And also, you can't hide it that easily. Oh, I suppose you could. But point is, it would be very, very difficult. And, yeah. Update. Buy about a new bear fat. But, I don't think there could be anything better. It does feel like that, I'm a trainer. It feels like more and more they just like, hey, just we want to play outside the Premier League. No, get fucked. We're focusing everything around the big leagues now. Which it will be their downfall because that's some FIFA shit, right? Do a look up. Oh, which was the lookup? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I've been utterly underwater with this lately. Right, so Cabinteely. Also, lol, Sandy Cheeks, great name. Oh, I didn't do the Scottish national team either. My bad. Right, let's catch up on this then. So, let me just do the Scottish national team first so that we're... let's do Scotland, chat. If we could. Oh. They won't function for that save. I don't know. I think it's more likely each game cycle now they'll introduce something you know one wanted and it will break something people actually like. Yeah. What a Murgat type. Yeah, unfortunately, Rob, that's just how it be. You've now got a hitman looking for you. What was I looking for? The Scottish national team in general. 26th in the world is not bad. I don't know what I'd do. I mean, obviously, probably what I'd do is I'd take a small sum, get a house, and then the rest of it I'd probably just invest. Slap it in an index fund, and then just kind of go from there. Wow, we actually know nothing about the Scottish squad because most of the time I tend to avoid the Scotland team when I'm doing scouting just because most of their players play for larger English sides, although it does seem like it's changed a little bit. Obviously, their best player is Andrew O'Kane. This guy's just an absolute monster. Probably one... Didn't he win the Ballon d'Or? Or like he was top of the list, wasn't he, of the top 100? Ever met another FIFA manager? No way. There's no money in it for him, is there really? I'd say. Well, it's tax-free in the UK as well, his lottery winnings, unlike in the States. Harry O'Kane's son. He's very good, isn't he? How much did they pay again? 132 million. That's not bad stonks for Liverpool, really. 100 million in 2 years. Let's see. Buy lottery tickets. True. Go full Mr. Beast style with it. Right, let's finally go to Cabinteely. So, right, okay, yeah. No, so we do have Cabinteely, but I believe that there's some weird shit with... Didn't Cabinteely get, like, balked in real life? They went out of business or something? Because doesn't the Irish second tier only have 9 teams in real life at the moment? Let me look. I swear I was noticing this the other day when I was looking at the Treaty United scores. I'm almost certain that that's what's going... That's Tromsø, Matt. Let me have a look at Treaty United. Table. Yeah. So there's only 9 teams in the Irish league, in that league at the moment. Yeah, there was a merger, wasn't there? Of course, yeah. But obviously, because we started this save at the very start of the game cycle, this stuff had yet to happen. And as a result, we get the 10 teams in our league. So yeah, Cabinteely gone bye-bye, essentially. Would have based on interest calculation. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Right, let's reject those. Remember Treaty. That would be the dream. We'll take all the Cabinteely boys. Oh, that's 2 weeks of 2 weeks of January that cost us. But you know, how broke is it? I agree, Joe. They need to fix that shit for next year. Red Sea, great name for a team. Oh, is this Eritrea? It is, isn't it? Yeah, we're not likely to get much there. To be honest. Then the Latvian league. Well, I thought it was the Lithuanian league that has like 6 teams in it at the start of the game, and then it like expands after that because of COVID. Because that's the team we've always used as an example of, oh, could you get a team from the second tier into Europe like that? Yes, please. Have that. That'll be 27 on the list. Luckily, our transfer window runs differently to the others. So we're in our foreign transfer window, and it runs for like months. So we don't have to worry about the English window or anything like that. We can still buy players as we choose, really. So that's good. Tax-free. To be fair, I imagine not a lot of things are tax-free in Norway. Need the editor. Yeah, no. So you don't need the editor to change stadium names. There is a... If you go to my channel on YouTube, and I made a video about how I did this, because the first time I found this was with B67. But basically what you have to do is... You get the ID for the stadium. In this case, it'd be Home and Park, but obviously that's just our temporary ground. Then you have to create an LNC file that's like a name fix, and then there's a certain piece of code you have to put in that allows you to change the stadium name without using the editor. You're basically creating your own name fix, essentially. You just have to make sure you put it in the right folder. But I had a video about it. I had to watch my own tutorial to remember how to change the name. And I was like, damn, he did a good job with this one. Lingby. I guess we'll get a team report. While we're here. Always. Very important. And we move. Ah, is that the one? Yes. So that's the one that Ash has just put in chat. That's the link in case anyone's wants to change the name of... Yeah, exactly. It's the same process as all the name fixes you put in at the start of a save. You just have to create your own name fix. So it's... I can actually tell you off the top of my head what it is. So you have to create a text file, resave it as a .lnc file, which is what the game can read. I love how this almost looks like a transparent kit. Then, actually, I'll show you the squad while I'm talking about this, because otherwise I'm not really doing anything. Then you have to create the text file. You do it in block capitals, quotation mark, stadium underscore name underscore change, end quotations, space, the ID of the stadium, the thing we just found, space, quotation mark, followed by the name of the stadium that you want to change it to. So in this case, it was Dara Galvin Memorial Ground. That not capitals. That is how you actually want it to be spelled. End quotations, space, and then 2 more quotations. And then save that file. Done. Put that in the correct folder, and you're good to go. But, yeah. You're welcome. But the video will explain it in much... You'll actually see me do it, so it's a bit easier if you just watch the video. And did you remember to like and subscribe? Because if we hit 30,000 subs a couple of days ago, that was kind of nice. I enjoyed that. Oh, dear. Right, let's get some transfers, shall we? I want to sign somebody. I'll sign St. George, damn it. A couple of alright guys there, but not good enough. Right, here we go. This is better. This is better. Actually, I'm going to pee first. I've drank a bit too much today. Do you know what? Since it's Admiral Ackman that's just left, we're going Star Wars puns. We have to, right? Back in a second, my friends. first thing I saw was just use the 442, Luke.
So I tell the swamp dog.
Oh, go the bird. Thank you very much for the follow. A New Hope solo. That is extremely good. That is very good. I like that a lot. A New Hope solo. Ah. Darth Vadush. Luke Skywalker works. Good work. Oh, yeah, there was quite a lot of gifted subs earlier. So thank you to everybody that did that. That's unbelievably kind of you. The classic sub but not followed Argyle. Plymouth would be jealous. I realise you're not from Plymouth. You're probably Scottish, but still. Princess Correa. The Freeze Awakens. Good. Good. I still love the A New Hope solo. That is top work. Han Solo Bank. Oh, Jordan O'Millennium Falcon. Oh dear. Edwin van der Sar. R2 Danny Shitu. It's so bad, it's good. Millennium Falcao. That's great. Should we have a look at some of these players then, right? So first on the chopping block is Vinicius Rangel. I think he's too expensive and for the price. Too expensive for the price. I think he's too expensive for his quality. For me, £10 million, they'd have to be a lot better than that, personally. He feels like a pass. I know he's got the lesser spotted 5-star bit there, but for me, I just don't think he's great enough yet. Ben Carr 2D2? Yeah, I just think it's too expensive. Like, he might have really high potential, but for me, he's I'm thinking, yeah, I agree. I agree with the red arrows there. I'm going to de-shortlist him as well. Limbombe. Hang on, what's this? Oh, God. £10 million. We do want another central midfielder. And don't worry about homegrown. We've got plenty of homegrown now. We need to rescout him, I think. Weirdly, we had him fully scouted at one point. He's quite good. But that's the thing is... We do need another centre mid. Force the space. Or, yes, it is Digsdale. It's in September. If cheap. The question is how cheap. How cheap is cheap? One more round of scouting. The thing is, we've seen what this guy looks like fully scouted before, because we actually have had him fully scouted. I'll do that anyway, of course. Colin Storm Cooper. Robert Hoff. Great work. I was trying to think of one with Hoff in it, and the best I could come up with that Hoff Melkerson guy. You are the chosen Wan-Bissaka. Shaka the Hutt. Star Wars is very good for this. Long-term injury. Yeah, it's only it's a hamstring strain, I think. So you'll be out for like 7 weeks. No tackling, no finishing. That doesn't matter too much to me. I mean, his tackling's okay. And bear in mind, we play CMAs, so... Like, that's kind of... I know it's not like be-all and end-all, but... What I often find is if you find a CM with really good tackling, they won't have any kind of finishing, and vice versa. So... It would depend on the cash, really, wouldn't it? Good work. The money, though, that's a good sign. Breakthrough prospect. The Mendilorian. Good work. If he's like 4 million... let's see. Obviously this could go. Because I could structure this too. That's not even bad money. Too expensive. All right. Bear in mind, we have £35 million of transfer budget. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean we have to spend it randomly. Scout him once more. I mean, I already know what he looks like because we've had him fully scouted prior to this. He's just lost a bit of knowledge. But all right, we move. The injury could be an issue as well, potentially. What about this guy? Adrian, and he would talk to us. 16-year-old Colombian will talk to us. I mean, he feels like we're going to just sign him no matter what, right? Adrian Castaño. Oh, I don't know. Is it just a case of not knowing enough about him at the moment? No composure. Finishing could be solid. He's one of those... Weirdly, it's a deep-lying forward that can finish. Surprisingly. I don't know. Physical, yeah. He would have to be on the very top end. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll get an emote for scout. Obviously, we'll scout him again. I think it's just because you can see here that we've not got the knowledge on him. He might have been one of the ones. Only 16, though. True. I think we just scout him again, right? He won't talk to us. So why won't he talk to him? I mean, he's a scout more, but not particularly hopeful of type of player, I'd say. Ooh. He could be good value. That's one thing. We've got to think about that too, yeah. Paulo Vinicius. Right, so he's a Brazilian 18-year-old striker. Oh, please be good, Paulo. He is quick. And he does have okay finishing and composure at 18. Off the ball's not bad. The thing I like about him is he's actually fast, comparatively speaking, to the other strikers we've signed. One of the problems we've had is we've found a lot of good strikers that have just not been quick enough. Ewoks you wouldn't need. Great work. Just expensive. Yeah. Varvar stinks. He looks good, but is he a case of just scout a bit more? Still. Bear in mind, we've got our scouting list down to like a much smaller amount of players now, so they will come back through quicker. He'd need to be on the top end, wouldn't he? It's the price. I mean, this... So why would he not talk to us? So, okay, we'll come back around on Paulo. I might shortlist him for now, though, just so that we get an eye. So we won't miss him when he comes back through. Okay, right-sided player. Good, right. Almir Stragliotto. Cool name. It's just, yeah. He's not particularly, some of these guys down here are much better knowledge of these guys. Let's just, with these lads here, I think, plus that's an agent offer, I think we really just need to get more information on them because we're not going to be able to tell much about them from a quick glance like that without doing a great deal. We'll focus on the ones that we know more about. Like, I mean, he's very expensive. Yeah, exactly. What positions do we want? I mean, everywhere, of course, but left wing, centre mid, and right wing to a certain extent as well if we find someone amazing, which we kind of already have, but as usual, he'll just join Chelsea because of this stage in his career shit. Hello, Pogs. How's it going? Brian Franco, to me, he's got... Why are they all so injured? Too much money, not that good, definitely not, right? That feels like red arrows for days to me, right? Far too much money, not that fantastic either. In fact, I love how he's a B+, though. Ooh. He just ain't even close, is it? In fact, I might even discard him just so we don't see his face anymore. Okay. Bit more knowledge this time. Hermansen, left back. FC Copenhagen. Good tackling. Physicals are okay. 5'3". Model citizen, though. But the money, for me, is just too much. I don't mind paying this kind of fee for a guy who we've got 5-star potential and that kind of current ability, but I just don't think he's great. I think a new Hope Solo is very, very good. So how many players have we got including on loan now? I don't know. How would we even find that information out? If I go like that and then not have anything ticked, can I like select all maybe? 89. We currently have 89 players. Embargo could put on. Oh no. They thought about pulling out. Been embargo for 2 months. I hate that. I feel like there is a propensity to get stuck in a loop of embargoes as well, I reckon. It feels like sort of the thing that the game could do. I mean, let's be honest. Given some of the shit we've seen only just today, it's likely. The model citizen thing is nice, but I just don't think he's... I don't think he's worth it. Still worth an extra scout. Maybe we can find something out about him with more information, but for me, not yet. What about Doshek? 19 again, but we don't care about that much. Mikhail Doshek. He's another one of these midfielder / right backs. Yes, Pog, what's up? Yeah, they're very... Right back and defensive mid on FM22 is basically the same thing. You got more makeup. Well done. Did you have that meeting you were worried about, Pog? Hella cheap. Is he worth it at that price? If we get him like for... Okay, answer me this. Is he worth it at any price? At a price? Is there a price we could pay that is worth it for him? If so, what is that price? More difficult ones to limit the players you like. Oh, it'll basically ruin it, Rio. It will absolutely ruin it. That said, I'd like to refer you to Building a Nation Norway, or as I like to call it, Nordic Nomads. 700? Let's ask his agent, see if we can narrow it down a bit. Wages are good. Maybe we get lucky. £0 would be a steal. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to start a bit lower. Like that. Just so that we can... Oh, wow. Hang on a minute. Oh, I should have done the old... I should have done the... I wasn't expecting them to lock it in so easily, honestly. Usually they give you a bit of back and forth. Could have won the Champions League before winning the title. I know. And do you know what? I'm not opposed to it. I am having a fucking blast with Nordic Nomads at the moment. I know we came third in the title race, but it was such a fun title race that I just didn't even care. I was having such a good time with that save. Won't be home ground and loan farm. Yeah. I prefer... Actually, that's the thing we do need to think about. I prefer not to. But... the fact that he'd never be homegrown, even for another Irish side, is the problem. Well, we can't do anything with it because it's already locked in, but... yeah, it's... I had a comment on last night's video, which was like one of those amazing backhanding compliments. She was just like, I watched your content a couple of years ago. I wasn't impressed, but now it's the best. I'm like... Could have just said the last part, but sure, I'll take it. It smelled very nice of them. I read the first part and I was just like, oh. You used to be shit. But I suppose I'll look at that as we're going in the right direction, right? Yeah, it just ended up being a Tromsø save. It's so fun. I'm loving it. Exactly, Jinx. I know. How did I get there? I don't know. It feels weird. It feels like more and more people are coming back to watch Nomads now. Maybe they just like got bored of my content because I feel like it was kind of formulaic for a while. But I feel like I like the new style. I think the new style is making me really enjoy Let's Plays again now. And I feel like that's showing from an audience perspective, right? No, that's how I'm choosing to take it, Eric. I just thought it was funny, you know? I don't care. It's just, I thought it was kind of funny. But yeah, obviously it's obviously started off slightly differently, but I feel like I've found something now that is like my thing in the style of editing and the style of the videos that I really like now, and is going to make me want to do more Let's Play stuff again. I was really struggling there. Best place to jump on, Argyle, would be the start of Tromsø, honestly. Like, obviously, if you want to watch from the beginning, great, but please don't feel like you have to. I feel like it really starts getting good once we're at Tromsø. I think it's something a little bit different, and I'm actually going to say no to this guy. I think we need to or am I? What about if I did this, then? TikTok's true. Need to do some more of those. I've really had a struggle. Yesterday I was working solo. I still haven't even sorted out that sponsorship thing yet. So we may be having a new sponsor soon, which would be cool. Yeah, I'd say that's a good point. It's once I started doing less videos, but more content in a video, that I think it starts to get better, honestly. I think I kind of figured something out for me. Don't know where it came from, but that just feels like something people really latched onto. But I'm having a great time. Even without the storyline along with it. I think even the FM side of it's been really fun. Purposely produces video. Yes, right. Thank you. That's kind of what I was going for, Kermray. Not specifically like in homage of Z or anything like that. I've actually never watched that, but I feel like that's something he'd do. If I had a way of editing streams down into that same kind of content, I would, but I just simply don't have the manpower to do so. That would be my dream, if I could hire an editor that would edit these streams down into like 20-minute videos. But there we go. Oh dear. Yeah, precisely. That's the way I look at it. So there's always something going on. Obviously today we've got the recap video as well, which people really seem to like. Right, let's do that. That's a much better deal, right? Because that's actually only 500k then. What about... There's no way, right? Mario Vasili. He's a bit Can't win the Champions League at them. I mean, I think calling Pep Guardiola a failure is a bit contrite. I think that people are often so hyperbolic in football, and it's like if you've not won the World Cup 1,000 times, they're a failure. I feel like there's nuance. There's like a gradient of it, right? There's a maybe not hit the targets that you would expect, but at the same time still has achieved an insane amount, I guess. I think there's room for like perspective, I guess. For me, this guy's a definite no. He's one of those, I hate these types of players, that they're high valued and they're considered good because they're at Dortmund, basically. I'll actually discard him for now. Oh, well, it does. I think that people have a habit of switching off a series when it's just so much content, isn't it? Just daily episodes, particularly if they're quite long. It's hard to keep up with, I realise. And I feel like giving people more time to want to stay invested in it has certainly seemed to help. Potiona Farmers Club. Okay. Serbian strike 11. Why is it with strikers being slow this year? 19 again. So he feels like, again, a bit of a... For 70k. This guy. Yep. Won't talk to us, though, because African clubs. Steven Kanyas. Good reflexes. Also won't talk to us. Good. To be fair, I miss those things all the time, Badatori. I'll go to a player's page and be like, oh, he's excellent, we should sign him. And then they just don't. By the way, I ran the Z-Gen thing literally last night, and it's missed some guys again. So it missed one player on our save, in our team. Fiddle Faye. Just, I could not get him to get a face, even if I specifically selected him for it. Precisely, Alboreth, which is why I feel like I found something that's mine. My style. And I'm really happy with that, because I was genuinely thinking about giving up doing Let's Play content on YouTube. Pointless. Yeah, I don't like that sort of stuff, really. I save that for TikTok. No, I'm kidding. I even take that approach into TikTok, which is why I don't upload as much as I should do. Doesn't handle the... It could be, honestly. No, because Fidel Faye doesn't have that, and neither does Prio Taser, who's the other guy that doesn't have it. For me, he's maybe a more information type of guy. Let's have a look at a couple of these. Mateus Gali, he's no tackling, but great finishing. Really good finishing. I'm only here because I beat you at Rocket League that one time. Thing is, Ben, right? Because I don't have opponents chat on when I'm playing Rocket League, because I just can't be arsed with it. I usually let Viking tell me what people are saying. And until such time as they went, oh, I recognize you. I was playing like shit. I turned it on when I knew that I'd been noticed. Something to do with the RTF file. Oh, it could be. But my RTF files look fine. That's what's weird about it. That's from what I can tell anyway. Paul was great. The thing about Paul, not only was his content solid, but he's just the loveliest guy. Like, seriously, he's just the nicest dude. Yeah, I might have to do the ad manager thing instead, but to be fair, it shouldn't miss our own players. We should have knowledge of them. I do think yeah, he's more knowledge, isn't he? He's just more knowledge. As is this guy, to be fair, but we'll have a look at him anyway. 6'6" centre-back, Congolese. I want to see what he says. I want to see what he's actually going to say here. At this stage in his career. Sorry, mate. Didn't realise you were so happy playing for Diabetes Noirs. Like, what is... At what point is the... Yeah, I always exclude... and get rid of all the exclude boxes to make sure that it... At one point, I did one that was just where I selected our entire team and did it. And it still didn't work, so weird.
Here's a fun fact.
My big forehead. Thank you very much for the follow.
Blocks from here.
Just checking. No, we're good. I hide it with fringe. So yeah, players that are at a Congolese side don't want to move at this stage in their career. Yeah, why would you want to come play in the Champions League, eh? That would be silly. But yet the South African players, I wonder if the reason South African players will join us is because the league's licensed. It's Kamohilo Mayeni. I feel like having a player called... We do like having left and right players called Mayeni. You got gifted a sub before. Wow, that must have been from earlier when there was just an insane gifted sub off, basically. And I don't think there was enough people in chat at the time to actually not just get spread out. So it just goes, you there, random person. In you come. Oh, I get those sometimes too. Winger. Barely cheap. I mean, surely he'd want to earn more than £25 a week, right? The thing is, he's not super quick, but he would be homegrown. Let's ask his agent. What? What? Wonky, thank you for the follow. What are you talking about? We have his wage demands right there. Are you seriously saying that he won't talk to us either? You're on £25 a week. I just think this is completely... Oh, it's so... Yeah, they do lie, don't they? It's... Which, again, makes that whole feature completely obsolete. Yeah, no, we've had the same problem. But then when they turn 18, it's the same shit. It's going okay, big boy. We managed to sell someone for quite a lot of money earlier, despite the game basically trying to prevent us from doing so. We'll just do this and see. For 225, right? And then 250. It's barely an outlay. I just want to test it, honestly. Fabian Garcia. Okay. 18-year-old Argentinian left-sided player. Good. I want them to explain it. I want them to explain it because at the moment there is no explanation that makes any fucking sense in my head. They will be different regions, of course, but my question is, why does that matter? It should come down to, is the club big enough? Would I be playing in a better league? If yes, tick here. Now, I realise that every now and then a player would maybe not want to leave their home nation for whatever reason, but it feels like that's 95% of players, and that's obviously bollocks. That's just objective bollocks. So, yeah. Same with South America. It's rare. My guess is, Anarith, that he's got outrageous passing, and that's why the game's like, he's a wide playmaker. He's got 9 passing. Ask Miles. I daren't. I daren't. I grilled him about the dynamic youth ratings thing before the start of the game. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, he's not actually that good, is he? Why is he considered a wide playmaker with an 8 vision and 9 passing? What is this? I think sometimes it just picks random things out of a hat sometimes, right? Yeah, we'd like to pinpoint exactly what it is. But the thing is, something does cause it, and I'd love to figure out what it is. There is a way that you'd be able to test it, but you'd have to try to start narrowing it down and then run some experiments in order to do that. Kind of like we do with the team report stuff, you know? Retrain as a right back. I think it'd be too much money to do that. Put it this way. Obviously, I actually can't tell you, but you would be happy, and neither was I. Well, actually, no, at the time I was, but that's why I'm more disappointed about it now. Kettering, sick. A friend of mine lives in Kettering. We're a solid goalkeeper, though, probably, yeah. Oh, dear. I think you're right. They sort of treat it like a black box at times. It's sort of like, things come in, things come out, but no clue what happens in between. Could be a winger. He's got decent crossing. He's decently fast. He'd have to be a right winger. He's not that fast, actually, is he? The price is going to be the thing with a player like this, right? Surely. Legit, I mean, it literally is that, isn't it? Filling it for Bay today. Let's ask his agent. I still think that you'd end up having to pay like 2 million quid. And look at the wages on this guy. Would start the... Sorry, hang on. He wants to start the majority of matches, play as an inverted winger, be given the number 11 shirt, and strengthen the team up front. You're an 18-year-old that hasn't played a single first-team match for San Lorenzo, and those are apparently realistic expectations. More evidence of the game being utterly fucked. That would be purpled for the day. I can't believe that. 18-year-old starter that's never played a single match for the club he's currently at and wants to be a star player for it. Good God, yeah. He wants to be the main character. He does. He thinks he's Messi. He doesn't want to leave Argentina. At that point, just say you don't want to leave at this stage in your career. I'd be happy with that. Exactly. Has he seen Emmett Doran? Right, okay, this guy we know knowledge of. It's Segovia. He's quick. He's solid. He's a left-sided player, but he's got a release clause of 5.6 million. And for me, he has not got enough about him to pay 5.6 million for. And he argues with officials. Think what he'd be like with us. For me, that's a big fat no, right? At 5.6 mil. God, no.
So
He's just not good enough for that money. Jimmy Mac, thank you so much for the follow. And Emu, thank you for the follow. A strange one there. Yeah, because remember, this is the thing. This is why they can't hide behind but realism when there's so many things about it that are completely counterintuitive to that. Him and Danko, God, yeah, way too aggressive. OS Miranda, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it just told me that you just followed Emu. It's really weird. It didn't show up, obviously, because, yeah. Need higher rep. I mean, how much higher are we supposed to need to get... With 3.5-star rep, that's higher than Tromsø are on my other save. And yet I can sign these players with Tromsø. Really odd. What about this guy? His name's Choco, or Choco. He's just more information, isn't it? Did you say we're rich now? Of course we fucking are. Why are we rich now? We've got less money than before. It is delayed, isn't it? There's a delay on it. Is it like a weekly delay? Because we've only gone like 4 days. It must be like we've ticked over to a new match week or something. Because it's Saturday now. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense either. It's the same week. It's dynamic. It's dynamic. We move. Ever going to be a content creator invited to... There's a COVID thing. It was a COVID thing. We've not been down there for years. The thing I like about it the most is obviously it's nice to go down there and talk to... It's nice to go down there and talk to the devs themselves, really. That's the best part about it from a professional standpoint, is to actually go and talk to the devs, the people that are doing that sort of stuff, really. But let's be honest, what it really comes down to is it's an opportunity to go have a piss up with some friends, because... You know, it's one of the few times that I actually get to see the guys is when we go to these events sort of stuff. So it's that's the best thing about it, really. It's just getting to see people. Oh, at least we can rest a little bit now. Maybe the debt is over. Nope, same debt. It's just the game delayed or something. Yeah, for whatever reason, we good now, friends. Worry not. It's been 3 years. Okay, yeah, it was a bank holiday. All the scenes behind the scenes. What? Were there behind the scenes videos? I assume that was probably Kev, right? Because he'd have been vlogging it, I assume. I think Kev had to dash off last time, though. All the devs called dead. Every single one of them, yeah. I still owe I still owe one of the devs, like a crate of beer or something, after he saved my ass. So we'll just get more not. I should have just got rid of Segovia, honestly. Moraes? No marking. That could be improved. Other than the marking and the positioning, which ironically are things we could actually work on from a player. If he's cheap, yeah, won't talk to us. Oh, really? Yeah, he doesn't want to move at this stage in his career because this game is working. Yes, I'd forgotten about that. Okay, so we move. Diego Vitor, but he will. Let's have a look at Diego Vitor. Oh, he's just not... He's £7,000. He's £7,000. Yeah, I think we'll probably take him just because he's £7,000, right? Remember the time he broke the game? Which particular time is that? I have a habit of breaking the game a lot. But there was a time last year during the Tromsø save where I actually broke the game. And I had to get a dev to help me fix it. Some of the pictures that were in the stream chat from back then. You know what? No, I'm not giving you more than that. You can have your £7,000 and like it. Wouldn't even bother. 7 grand. 7 grand. Athlone Town will finally be able to loan a guy from us, right? Plus, I can be like, hey, chat, we've made a signing. What about Manuel Acuna? Nope, won't talk to us. My favourite F1 content creator? Probably me. No, I don't know. I honestly don't watch that much F1 content. The main reason I do that is because I like to avoid parallel thinking, in the sense that I don't want to absorb too much of other people's content in case that it sort of seeps into mine in a way that makes it look like it's copied. And that's, yeah. Obviously, Zealand's great. Like, I probably watch more Zealand's content than anybody else's, just because of the style of content that it is. And it's just interesting. Like, his scouting stuff, which admittedly hasn't really worked out that well for us, but it was still interesting. Let's do a content. God damn no. Let's piss off people for 25 minutes. That'd be more controversial than the ice cream one we did. Right, so I've already done that one, haven't I? We'll keep scouting him, but the okay is the streams. He won't talk to us. Gonzalo oh, I thought his name was Shit then. Isn't it Gonch? Yes, he is. Okay, 20 years old as well. Very expensive. It feels like the rest of these guys here. Romero Pereira. He's very average, isn't he? There's not a lot here that makes me go, we definitely need to go after these guys further. We'll just get rid of those. Let's move. Okay, so he's interested. Hey, look. It lied to us. It gave us a wage demand for him, and he's not prepared to join at this stage in his career. Good. Right, well, let's have a look at Doshek then. We should be able to... Yeah, loaned out, that's fine. I feel like having that there helps. So we'll do language course. Actually, you'll accept breakthrough prospect and you'll like it. There you go. Jaffa cakes, cakes or biscuits? Cakes. To me, they are a cake. It's even in the name. I don't think that's even up for debate. Let's see. Get rid of the yearly wage rise. Dump in a... We'll smith him with a boat clause and it'll all be well. I'll be able to knock his base wage down a little bit too, I think. Just get the maximum out of this deal. Hit him with the boat clause. Knock that down a touch. Really? Maybe I went his wage. Maybe I put his base wage down too much. Jesus. Players really do seem to have the weirdest demands this year. I'll put it to 6.5 then. Keep that the same. Get the boat in. Push the boat out. And there. Yeah, there we go. I'll do. Oh. A shark and a polar bear. I think it'd be tough because the shark would most likely... I mean, where are they fighting? Are they on land or are they in the sea? These are important questions, right? Cupboard or fridge? Cupboard. For me. Bananas. Fruit bowl or fridge? Olympic pool with salt water. Oh, I see. You really thought about this. Are you setting up an event, Anarith, that we don't know about? Bowl. Shove fruit bowl. Right, okay. So, we went on... I was... when we went on holiday a couple of years ago with my mates, the bananas were in the fridge, and I was like, what the hell is... Why? And it turns out that's where Viking's fiance puts them, and I was just like, okay, that's kind of interesting. And I was going, bananas are great. I do like me a banana. Youngster. Loaned out this season. Yeah, fuck it. For $7,000, right? We might as well. We just might as well. I mean, he ain't getting Brazil caps, is he? Let's be honest, chat. Bananas in the fridge. Yeah, see, it's a topic you didn't think about. See, now you're thinking about it. Some of you... It's one of those things, I suspect, that either you think everybody does or you think everybody doesn't. There's a lot of things like that where... Because it's something you never talk about out loud with human beings. I've got one for you in a minute, chat. And this one... I can't see it now, right? So... that's fine, yeah. So... I was thinking about this the other day when I was watching it. I can't remember what show I was watching. Why is it that in all TV shows, people... and movies probably as well, but I notice this especially in TV shows, no matter whether they are going out or what, they're in the house, always seem to be wearing shoes. It's like they've been in their house all day, allegedly, still wearing shoes. Who does that? People normally take off their shoes when they go into other people's houses, and of course their own houses, but people in movies and TV shows always wearing fucking shoes. Oh, you've just got up in the morning, not going anywhere, fucking shoes on. The next time you're watching a film or TV show, pay attention to what they're wearing on their feet in like the most weird situations. They'll always be wearing goddamn shoes. But obviously I know the reasons for it is obviously just basic stuff, but it's weird when you think about it, when you then watch TV and movies and then all you can see is them in their shoes. Puts his socks and shoes on. But I see it in all shows. I think it's just like house shoes. House shoes indeed. I barely wear shoes, chat. I have a pair of running shoes. I wear my running shoes more than I wear my actual shoes now. Yep, they'll never say bye on the phone. Exactly. Hey, Henry. I feel sorry for him. Hey, she agreed with me, Clip. But there's plenty of other reasons to feel sorry for him. And Diogo Vitor, Mr. 7000. Hey, maybe he's the next Jan Cavalcanti. A guy can dream. We can't. He's crap. Angry about a player who's shit. Oh well, it was worth the $7,000 to find out. To the dev list with you. Yeah, he's a bit gash, isn't he? Oh well. Athlone Town, though. If you fancy a bit of cheeky. That sounds weird. To the dev list. What I will do, though, is... Oh, shit. It doesn't tell you how much it is, does it? He's on £1,000 a week, which means we'd have to offer £300 a week like that. Otherwise, they won't be able to loan him. At $7,000, why not? Exactly. See? Hey, look. He's minimum worth 8k. We can double our money, chat. Stonks. all the time. To be fair, Pog will do this thing where if I'm wearing my shoes for too long after we've come back from somewhere or whatever, and I'll have my feet up, she'll come along and just take my shoes off, and I'll be like, why? And then she'll always say the same thing. You have to be comfy. That's her phrase. You need to be comfy. She'll just take my shoes off. It's extremely cute, actually. Manga sport. We need anime sport, I think. They've probably got better players. We're watching a movie in a movie. Oh, God. I've always found that movies and TV shows that are specifically designed to be inside other movies and TV shows are some of the strangest, like, mindfucks of all time. That's pre-season, isn't it? So we'll keep that like that. Yep. Bread in the fridge. No. How bad the bad guys. Yep. Stormtrooper aiming, isn't it? You have to get comfy or else you did. Exactly. Once you get uncomfortable, you did. Harold taught us this. Celtic make Tortosa offer. That's a no. Barcelona. They're still after these guys, but at least we've got no worries about losing them now. Good God. I love how Milan still trying to loan him with... Might get rid of all those. Cool. Luke Wilson's hurt himself. Let's just get that next scout report through and hopefully there'll be someone good in there. Well, I mean, you know. When the time is right. Hearts of Oak. They'll have players. Yeah. Cool name. Bernard Danso and what's this guy? 23, of course. But Tiani Kiramatang. Okay. I like. Let me get... Oh, fuck. Let me guess. Hey, chat, do you reckon doesn't want to leave at this stage in his career? How are you supposed to sign anyone that isn't from Europe? Seriously. Are you just not allowed anymore? Hey, Shredhead. Oh, my God. It's just like... Sorry, the game time. So, they either don't want to leave because of the stage in their career, or they don't want to leave because they don't think they're going to get the game time, or they don't want to leave because of your standing in the league you've won 11 years in a row. It's just such a load of bollocks. But let's have a look at Josh Peterson at Charlton. 18, New Zealander. Intriguing. Crossing and dribbling's okay. Left foot could be retrained. One cap already. Problem is, though, because Charlton are expensive. I don't get this game. I think they've just broken it, honestly. It's just so many shit things that make the game worse. And it seems to... It basically means if you start with a small side, congratulations, even if you've won the Champions League 8 years in a row, you'll still get treated as if you're a small side. That's such a load of nonsense. I want to know when this is going to go away. That's what I am curious to figure out. I want to know at what point in this save this is going to stop happening. And my prediction is never. I predict that it never will be like a Champions League winning side that will still not be able to sign a guy from Bolivia because he doesn't want to leave at this stage in his career. What do we think about Josh Peters? I think he needs more. We need more information on him, I'd say. But the other guy, Amaro Vinhas, 1.3 million, Portuguese, 18 years old. Then they talk to you anyways. Yes, but we've also had it the other way around. But most of the time it's correct. But sometimes it isn't. He's just not very good, is he? He's just a bit eh. But the potential, though, is the thing about him. And he is cheap. When's his birthday? Low. But he does at least have, in theory, high potential. Maybe. We've got Alexander Mikluka. Oh, dear. Good tackling, but he's got good physicals, but fickle personality. Quite expensive, 20. You stop buying strikers? Never. You can't stop me. I think he's just, yeah, average. And expensive average, too. He'd probably be like £1 million. And Salvatore Monaco. Great name. Like, superb name. Not got good aerial reach, or... He's got good reflexes, actually, but he's on loan from Roma. What are we going to do about that? That's not really happening, is it? Is this Norwegian fella who won't talk to us? Kjell Arne Davik. He's decent. Inside forward, of course, but we could retrain. Yeah, exactly. If we don't buy the strikers, then how are Chelsea going to buy them off of us? Berlin guy. As in this guy here, or this guy? Oh, him. 8 million. 21k in wages. I mean, it's not the end of the world. What about this guy? Albanese. 13 million quid. He's quick, but it's about it. And he'd be so expensive. It's just... It's a bit eh. There's a lot of gash-looking signings lately here. Get rid of you. He's like... Yeah, he is a bit. Go for you. All right. Melvin Gempella, left wing back. Austrian. Can't really tackle, but actually... Wow, he's got weird attributes. Great work rate, great natural fitness, great stamina. He is an absolute workhorse of a player. Could he play further up? His pace isn't great. But again, he'd just be too expensive. I mean, I might scout him a bit further, but he's just... you know? Carlos de la Fuente will talk to us, allegedly. Centre-back, 8 heading. 11 jumping reach. I mean, it will go a bit better, but not much. Chelsea have already got rid of 2 of them. They got rid of Julia, and they also got rid of Rafe Voss. So, yes, they actually are getting rid of their strikers. He's just not that good, is he? Like, not spectacular. Maybe scout him a bit further, but he certainly doesn't fill me with joy. What about this guy? Ali Reza Haidari. Right foot, so he'd have to be this side. No crossing. Not even that quick, weirdly. Yeah, Julius at Man U and Raf Voss is at PSG. What's the scam? This guy, he's just... Look at him, he's not good. Not for that price. Oh my god, this guy. Oh god, what's happened? For some reason I thought that was Pog. I just saw the yellow text. Yeah, see, he's right, isn't he? At 15 years old. The jumping reach is a little bit horrendous, but... Wow, yeah. The Racing Club player. Let's have a look. Racing Club player. Or did I already see him? Gary Blackburn. £7 million. He's not awful, actually. Need more information, but it'd be a lot. But he's actually weirdly quite good. He's expensive, yeah. I wasn't expecting him to have as good attributes as that, honestly. Dennis Altegoa. No tackling. Okay physicals. Good work rate, but nothing really spectacular on him, honestly. He's probably just a bit too much, as you say, yeah. Fatimir Assini. Good tackling, actually. Solid-ish. Very cheap, but wouldn't be homegrown. I'm curious more about this. No, he won't talk to us, of course not, because... Yeah, that other guy would. Great tackling. Okay jumping reach. Heading's not spectacular, but he is only 16. Stage of his career. Is it worth just trying to put a bid on this guy anyway? Just for the lols. In case he is really... Because he is quite cheap. Oh, he's not even that cheap, is he? No, not at 800 grand. Jose Gonzalez also won't talk to us. And he has 7 jumping reach on a centre-back. To be fair, yeah, I'm not above signing a guy that might just look a little bit expensive according to the star ratings, but when you actually look at his attributes, we've got the money to do that if we find the right player, of course. I mean, he's a D rating. I'll just discard these guys. I think D is doing well out on African Cup of Nations duty. So is Diallo, actually, as it goes. Still plenty more guys coming through, though, so worry not. It is annoying that we've not been able to go after the guys we really want, though, because they won't talk to us. It's just the same shit, innit? It feels like unless we can find really good European players, we're not going to be able to sign anybody. Because the only guys we can get from South America are just the odd random player that don't really have any logic to it. Hey, Bennett, how's it going? Back, what, £29 million. Just as well we're considered rich now. Because I feel like that's the kind of territory where the board start doing some... Can't sign from another Irish club. Good point. Hadn't thought about that.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Cornliff, thank you for the follow.
Building it now.
So, yeah, that's another loan guy. Good. Athlone finally got a player from us. Really, they should have more considering they are Athlone town, but there you go. 27 out on loan. That's a good start. I still want to try and get Florian Weiss back out on loan, but... 9 million for Stojinovic. Jesus Christ. If we hadn't... Okay, so Dolchek's coming. There you go, chat signing. 500k. He's not amazing, but for 500 grand, it was worth a punt. Plus, loan him out straight away. Yeah, it's weird. His value's been all over the place, so I kind of lose track of what his value's supposed to be. A B? A player of such stature? What are they on about? I mean, hey, his value's immediately higher than that. Add him to the development list. Pop that one there. Go off for him out. He's okay. You know, he's nothing special. He's okay. But if we can get him loaned out, then it's another sort of addition, isn't it? Go on this window. Sign players, really. We have a few, like, target areas, but we're just looking at players and seeing what comes up. The donut. We could always have a look at some manual scouting in a second as well. Just have a little look at what's available, actually. Just fuck it, let's do that now. Because that way we can maybe get a couple of reports through. Player search. This obviously show up the Z-Gen stuff here, won't it? So I need to reset all of this. Get rid of... Oh, no, it's already turned off. Nice. So we clear all of these. So I want a left... Give me a minute. It's going to do all that weird shit now. Right, come on. Left winger on support. Yeah, we don't need left winger on support. We just need winger on support. Okay, and that's loans, I realise. But let's just have a look for the left-siders. Okay, wingers on support. Transfer. Interested. The transfer budget, that kind of is the goal, really, at the end of the day. Let's do that. See who turns up. See if there's anyone that actually shows up straight off the bat. Wow, the best player is a C+. Jesus Christ. Shows you the sort of levels we're working at, really, isn't it? When not one player is considered higher than C+. And it's Craig Christie, who would probably cost £1,000 billion. And he's not even... He's good, but he's not that good. And he'd cost an absolute fortune. Because Watford. Partizan. Okay, what about you? Okay, he is interesting. He's 28 years old, though, and that's the problem. Radovoj Kuzmanovic. He's solid. Fickle personality is not great. He would look forward to moving to Treaty United due to the infrastructure and standard of living in the country. That is the first time that I've actually seen a player's agent say that to me. But yet, the guy from Bolivia doesn't want to come because of the infrastructure and standard of living. Man just loves pan flutes. That's quite a lot of cash. Star player. Oh, yeah, fuck that. But, remember, we don't have to care about star player shit. Is he worth us going in? Oh, no. I mean, Bolivia looks lovely. I'd love to go to Bolivia, actually. Just wouldn't want to live there, probably. We just don't know. Hey, maybe. Maybe we're all missing out. We're all the ones that are wrong. We should certainly scout him, though, right? Just so we get a bit of a clearer picture. Why does it reset after every single time? So there's also this guy, Pashalik. Not a lot of crossing. It's not the quickest. Well, Millie's an inside forward, so his attributes aren't going to line up completely with what we're looking for. Because he will have more inside forward attributes. His crossing isn't supposed to be as good because he's not designed for crossing. Perfectionist personality. Very dusty, I bet. We've got like the Attic. Is the Atacama Desert in Bolivia? He's a bit meh. Yeah, they're all a bit meh. Really, that's the problem. Tadeusz Zhukovsky. Inverted. Right side. Yeah, inverted. Well, unfortunately, a lot of inside forwards don't have good finishing. So hang on, which guy are we talking about now? I feel like I've got ahead of the curve. Are we looking at Kuzmarovic, or are we talking about the other guy? Pashalik. He's 29 years old, though. And I don't think he's... He's on 30 grand a week at Slavia Prague. I'm not paying him... They'd want more than that to join us, look. If he'd even joined us at all. 50 grand a week. Fuck that. I'm not paying a guy 50 grand a week to be this average. That's the problem with the older player. Obviously, they're already on higher contracts. Tchaikovsky. Atacama's Chile. That would make sense, yeah. Got Lask. Stephen Hayder. Bit average. Andres Lopez at Celtic. That'd be tough, wouldn't it? Where are all the good players? I'll tell you where they are. They won't talk to us. He's got more potential, but... Amara Tunkara at Rodej. Quick-ish. Check out on Doubtful. What are we on? Like, I mean, what's the difference? See how many players that actually adds. Maybe 200 more. See if that actually did... It did actually adjust it a little bit. But for all we know, Doubtful is just... Sort by filters. What do you mean? Sort by filters. Ackman, he went for 18.75 million. Which is less than we would have liked, but we were glad to get it done, basically. So the only player that it added was this guy, Kalut, who actually, ironically, is a 33. Crossing, dribbling, and pace. Okay. This guy, Ben Leeds United, though. Like, he's good, but can't afford him. This guy's 33 years old. Let me set an age limit on this, because look. Oh, yeah, the delayed bit. The reason I did a couple of bids was for that exact reason. Right with decent left foot. Yeah, but we have to find them first, too. We'll obviously look for some right-sided, too. I mean, at this rate, I don't want anyone who's like 30-odd, because we need to have some longevity out of these guys. I'll set it to like 27. 19. No, is it Cluj? Wow. It does not play an England filter. You can, actually, yeah. You can set to, like, look, you can do based in. But I don't want to do that, because sometimes you actually can find bargains there, and it's not worth excluding. I hate excluding stuff just in case you miss. Because you miss. Change to position can play. The problem then is you'll get a lot of people that can't, really. But he's intriguing. Tufik Rokesh. Quick. Left side. Place for Brest. Hey, Dan. How's it going? Try putting no specific instructions for like the set pieces. This is apparently where it'll be. GG's. Can I get a birthday shout out? Hell fucking yes you can, my friend. Chat, can I get some happy birthdays to Dan? Or, if you're feeling fruity, some HHHHHHHHBs as well. He is fast. 28k a week. Let's have a look at the weight. Let's have a look at this. 10 million. Nah, can't afford them. Can't afford them. This is why we have to sign players young, because we will never be able to afford them. But unfortunately, the game has made it very hard for us to do the young signing part this year, because it makes it basically impossible. Hey, Chuck. Got Bodder. Now Stahl. Not a huge amount of money. Very, very short. Not that that's hugely important. Came with the ego boost. Have a good day, man. Let's try the left. Let's have a look at the right-hand side. You get more players just because there's just less left-sided players. Jesus Christ. Let me just sort by something different for a second. Okay, Potsy at Barcelona. He's only rated so high because he's at Barcelona. Guy at Antwerp. Okay, he is actually kind of interesting. He's quick. He's got solid dribbling. He's already on loads of money at Antwerp, and he's worth 24 million. The GG's about. How do you mean? GG's means good game, but it's often taken into a different parlance now as just meaning like well done kind of thing, I suppose. Oh, we're always feeling fruity. He'd be too expensive. He's probably got a release clause of 24 million, right? Yeah, we can't pay that. Well, we can, but I'm not going to. 24 million is extremely large. Josh Peterson was that guy at Charlton. Has come quite high on this. Just sort by ability, see if I see anyone different. Good lord. Hate short players. It's not that I hate short players. Like, for wide player roles, it doesn't really matter. But Peterson's actually looking better and better the more I see this now. I might put him up to the top of the scouting list, honestly. It's going okay, Chuck. We had some problems earlier, as always, but did manage to play our way through it, so to speak. We'll prioritise you. Oh. Clubs declined to make offers. They'll be back. 30. Rangers want to bid 30 million quid. Are you expecting to receive? I don't care. Decline. So we've had to sell a guy, basically, to avoid some financial troubles. But, unfortunately, we're still stuck in that same loop now, where just no one we want to sign will talk to us. And, really? Isn't an influential player. Okay, cool. We are at least rich again, which is something. So we don't have to worry about losing the players. Well, unless FM decides to screw that as well, which, you know, wouldn't be surprised. Wants to leave club. Maganich. I think Tortosa will be fine once we have a word. Who did I even ask? I've actually forgotten. It must have been it. I didn't realize you could ask him twice in a row. Oh, what? Weirdly, I asked Milosevic. Okay. Okay, so this is probably going to be a tough one. He's furious. Furious. Atmosphere? Nah. All right. Piss off. He does this every year. Every year. Ever since he's signed for us, every single window he's complained about wanting to leave. Like, just be better. It's a shame we've had real issues with Mate Maganic because every time I've tried to get him out on loan, it's always fallen through because of that stupid shit at the end of the window. You know, when loan deals just don't work properly at the end of windows anymore. They no longer get finalized. They just fall through, even though they've been on the pipeline for like a week and a half. So we are now considered rich again. Notably, our estimate value has not changed. We're just now considered rich again. So that's good. 43.5 million in the bank, which is good. Mate, I was like 1.5 mil, I think. Oh, no, it's 3.4 million. So you can understand why I wouldn't accept a bid that shit from Arsenal. It's just, yeah, no. I've been trying to get him out on loan, but every single time we get the same problem. We get a loan bid, we accept the loan bid, it's all good, it waits a week, the window closes, and then it says fallen through. We'll just sign him sooner then. It used to be before that the whole point of a loan deal was that it would get through quickly, but now, I think it's because of the deadline day shit again. Actually, no, I do want to get a team report. Oh, no, they don't have another 19 side. Fair one. Scout update. Okay, cool. He's too expensive, isn't he, really? He's just... Oh, hang on. This guy, though. Oh, he's fucking hell. Jesus Christ. This guy's not even that good. I mean, he's good, but not 24... do all of Antwerp's players just have £24 million release clauses in them? God damn. He's good, but he's not worth with... What's wrong with him? Won't talk to us. Guaranteed. Like, he's not actually that good either. He's only 16, though, so he could improve. But it'll be stage of my career crap again. Under any circumstances. No, you don't get deadline day. So that's another thing. We don't even get the feature, but things that it does have fucked us. So with these ones, age thing, it's not though, is it? If he was 18, it would be the exact fucking same, as we all know. It's random, it seems. He's the sort of guy that you can do the loan deal thing for, but do we even want to? Like, how good is he to the point where he'd be worth doing the loan deal thing for? You know, loan with an option. Because I think that's the reason we were able to get the priestess, is because of they give you the would be interested in. Also, why would he be interested in a loan? Why would he be interested in a loan? We're a higher value club, so why would he want to be on loan to us but not move permanently? That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like it still considers us to be the shittest team in Europe, and it clearly does. He is good on both feet though. Warms up, but there's no point in loan. Besides, if he doesn't play, which he won't, then they'll just recall him. I don't know. I think we're trying to give them too much credit here. I think they've just fucked it, honestly. Well, we were a pot 2 team a year ago. Yeah, it's so bizarre, man. I'll keep scouting, obviously, because I think it's worth having a look. Better facilities. I mean, sure, maybe, but like, at that point, if it's all about facilities, then surely our facilities are better than Bolivian clubs. I think we're trying to put too much logic onto it. I think it's just broken, to be fair. We will keep doing those. What about you? Romero? No, won't talk to us. Of course not. Romero. Solid player. But not great. Trying to give him a lower squad status. Where he doesn't have a squad status because he's not here. How can I give him a lower squad status? If he won't talk to us, we can't give him anything. Metsala. Yeah. Well, we don't use Metsalas, but... And he won't talk to us. Because... Stage of my career. Hey! Everyone's favourite bullshit. So none of these guys will talk to us for the exact same reason. Let's have a look at Nestor Lobos. He's not that good either, actually. He's pretty slow and hasn't had the best. But look, hey, look. Oh, he's an under any circumstances one, in fairness. That's slightly different. I don't think they're... I feel like random would imply that there's a 50-50 chance of something happening. I think they're just fucked. So that it's like 90-10. Right, let's do a little look up there. I realise it gets a bit... We complain about it a lot, and I apologise for that because... But it's just so annoying. Come on, America. Ecuador... What? Okay. Well done, Ecuador. Bravo. That's insane. Ecuador won the Copa America. That's incredible. Signing a player from Milan who had their transfer list in and asked him back on loan. Yeah, I've seen that happen too. It's just completely broken, isn't it? Yeah, they have fucked it, but it's really like sapping the enjoyment of doing any kind of transfers now because you're just sat there going, what are you supposed to do? I feel like I'm worried that at one point it could reach a point where we're literally not going to be able to sign any players anymore because nobody that's good enough will talk to us. And every player we are able to sign will be shit. I'm concerned that could become a problem. Yeah, I think that's a great way to get alcohol poisoning, Pinky. What is their squad looking like? They must have some good players. They've got Daniel Fajardo, who, of course, is a relatively solid right back, who obviously doesn't want to... fucking Jesus Christ. Useless game. But hey, it's fine. He doesn't want to come play here because... So this is the thing. They either don't want to join at this stage in their career when they're getting no football, and then when they do start getting football, they don't think they're going to get enough football until Chelsea bid on them. And then suddenly they've got loads of football, except they won't. Can't sign anyone. Yeah, it's the same shit. It's like, unless you're managing in England, get fucked, basically. That seems to be their newest approach this year. It is a bug, but it's a bug they don't care about because it won't affect people playing in Serie A or La Liga. Basically, call his manager. No, what happened? We called his manager. We have got rid of Ackman. Yes, he has gone for just under £19 million. Older version. If it works with Tromsø. No, I don't think it is. I think it's just because it's Ireland. Other people have the same problems. And also, remember my save with Tromsø technically started pretty soon as well. I just wasn't actually at Tromsø yet. That wasn't started that much later. Oh, really? Oh, fair one. Good. I guess. Well, not good, obviously, but... But Russia's not Ireland. It seems like it's weirdly affecting Ireland and other nations that are sort of much further down the pecking order. But even when you improve them, they don't seem to get the improvements, I guess. Weird. Yeah. They've actually done very well there. When you look at who their players actually play for. Like, guy at Gladbach, guy at Hertha, guy at Middlesbrough. Where's Caicedo? Wow. And a guy at Milan. But other than that, incredible. Like, to win the Copa America like that is insane. I don't know, but it's happening. I mean, this is not a debate about whether it's happening. It fucking is, as you can see from the plethora of NAs that we're seeing down here. Oh, dear. So we did that. I think we did do St. George, right? I'll refund your points just in case. Copa America, Ecuador. Let's do Juliet. And even if it is a bug that affects this save because of when it was started, give a shit. What difference does it make? Make a working fucking game when you release it. You know, it was like, what can we do about it? We could restart the save? Nope. So it's just, yeah, very annoying, as we know. Let's see. Juliet. Yeah, I did that one. So he's still at Man United. 32 and 49 for him.
me touche cher à 4 months message, so here it is.
You love to see it. Thank you, Disassociative Me. Very kind of you. Thank you for the 4 months. Russia is not Ireland. It's true. Yeah, no, we've kind of started ignoring the agents, but most of the time they're still right, for the most part. Going down, I think it was just apocryphal. I think I just sort of started to hope that was the case, but it does still seem that anytime we actually want to sign a player, they're still NA. Japan, we've tried, they won't talk to us. We had a guy that we were looking at from Japan a little while ago, the guy that joined PSG in the end. And then, yeah. We've looked at Osijek. We got a squad report on them a little while ago. These were the two that really stood out to us. Was Ruchina, who was a left back, and there was Zelenika, who is a right back, ironically. But that was the best they had. Obviously, the information goes away really quickly, but that was the best we could do. Juliet was 1 in a million type of player, you know. Get Koki at Tromsø. Yeah, think about how easy that was as well. Mad. Oh. Nope, won't talk to us. New contract. That's actually different, because I'm fairly certain he would have talked to us before. Do defensive tactics work in FM? Not in my experience. When you consider how attacking our tactic is, and it was much worse when we weren't doing it. So, yeah. Such a small fee. Yeah, it was, but it really was, wasn't it? He's worth like 150 million now. It's mad. See you later, Inferno. Oh, dear. I love how it says the thing about how, oh, they've only just signed a new contract. Except, of course, had he not just signed a new contract, it would have just been some shit about this stage in my career, wouldn't it? What was he even like? Was he actually any good? He's pretty solid, in fairness. He'd have to be on the left side, but yeah. Hold of the bully run half. I do a lot of that in fairness. It does kind of work. Just find a new Zacko, exactly. Except of course he wouldn't talk to us. That's the trick. 18-year-old Spanish player here. Yaya Mendy. Okay, he's fucking excellent, but the price is really high. But the question is, how good is he actually? Because he is at the 5'1". He is the smallest human being alive. But he's so expensive. But he looks quite good. Interestingly. Right, let me just catch up on these. Asian Cup. Is it just called Asian Cup? I assume it's the AFC Asian Cup, right? Yeah, I'm looking at France in a second. I just need to catch up on the lookups, otherwise, yeah, they'll just build up. So Japan, Iran, Qatar. Oh, that was real, wasn't it? Have a look at the Japanese national team. So the one guy that would actually talk to us is this guy here. But I guarantee you, if I went and scouted the Japanese national team, 90% of these players would not talk to us. Despite the fact that I would say 90% of them still played in Japan. Yeah. Oh no, I've seen one jumping reach before. There was like a 4'11" guy we found a little while ago that was had literally one jumping reach, and understandably so, I'd say. I'd be amazed if he had any higher than that. See, that's what we really need. We need a Jude Bellingham type player. Jude, fancy it? Yes. See, now that makes sense. That I can get on board with. He has like a special step up onto the bus. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You get the star signing. Basically, you have to hope that a world-class striker or world-class player generates at a club that will just randomly sell you to them for no reason. How is Juliet? He was good. We just had a look at him. But that doesn't happen very often. Weirdly, you know that the Vulcan guy that went to Chelsea and then? He actually would have talked to us. We just couldn't afford him. But why would he talk to us? Obviously, Allardyce isn't in the database. But, yeah. But at no point did we have enough cash at the time to get him. It was just mad. National position on the world ranking also helps in your world rep. Ireland's ranking. Ireland were in the European finals. They only lost on penalties to England. So, yeah. And also, Norway were regularly very low in the rankings during our Building a Nation save, and it never affected us at all. So, I just don't know. Like, national team for South Korea, it'll be the same problem, but I don't mind getting a report on these guys anyway. But, like, where is Ireland's ranking right now? Gonna go the long way around. 13th in the world! That clearly is not happening. That's clearly not the case then. Because if that was the case, we should be able to sign fucking everybody. 13th! Oh, dear. Okay, so let's look at Michael Franson. 17, will talk to us, which gives us time. No nonsense. Oh, worth definitely having a look at deeper, though, I'd say. Even if it is for the... Yeah, it is just broken, Ice Warrior. I'm sick of trying to defend it and find logic in it. It's just fucked, isn't it? And it's such a shame. Aqua went to Nice for 18.75 million was the total price in the end. We had to do it because that was another thing where it tried to fuck us, but we had to. Just as well we didn't reject those, though. Yeah, Raf Vos was willing to, yeah, but he played for a Belgian side, so most Belgian teams will let you talk to their players. But yeah, he was willing to talk to us, but we couldn't afford him. Bear in mind, they only wanted 6 million, but at the time that was before we had like actual money. So yeah, we could sign those guys. Just gotta find them. They'll come along again. Ambition. If it is, then that would imply that every single player has no ambition. Except when Chelsea come and bid on them. Then they've got ambition. So something else has to be... something else has to be happening if they'll sign for other clubs but not us, which implies that it's to do with... it has to be rep or other various factors. But then it does beg the question of what rep is required to sign an okay player. Except it doesn't have to be even an okay player. Look, all of these guys. Aldous Mendy, solid. Stage in his career. Why even bother trying to sign players anymore then? No, I'm still going to try and put a bid in. Because sometimes, as we know, agents lie. So it's still worth having a little look at. Particularly at 3.6. In fact, if we get to 3. And maybe like a... Not an installment, sorry. A league appearances one. So that seems to be our new bread and butter, actually. If I dump like 500k into that... Oh, okay. 50, that's actually... Get rid of that and we'll talk. Yeah. But it'll still say no. Obviously. Joel Dallas, he's, again, look at that. Really solid. Nothing outrageous, but really solid player. £5 million release clause. Stage of his career. There was never a Tycoon takeover rumor. It was just a takeover rumor. So it would just be... We get that every single season after each year now. But it was just... Nothing ever happens. I think it's another loop that the game gets stuck in. These guys are fully scouted, but don't look absolutely brilliant. Oh, this guy Chilean will talk to us for some reason. I mean, I wish he wouldn't. But these are the kind of players that we were allowed to talk to. It's like the game just decides, oh, this guy's shit. Ergo, you can actually have a look at him. Without asking the agent. I mean, it can't hurt to try, but I don't see what difference it should make. But then this is FM, so you're right. It's probably worth a crack. Next time we find one that's NA that we like, we'll just go straight for him. How about that? Just because. What's his injury? Groin strain. Okay, it's not a broken hip or anything, so that's good. What about you? All right, Luis. Deep line forward, striker. 6 foot tall. I'm just going to trigger his release clause. I don't actually want to sign this guy. I just want to test it, you know? Let's just bid on them. But if that's the case, and we find that it's more successful if you don't ask their agent, then that means that the new feature they've brought in has utterly fucked their game. Without people even realising it. I don't think that is the case. I think it's probably not going to make much difference, but it's worth a go, right? It's almost like the agent thing might lock it in some way to make it impossible for you to wiggle with it. And, you know, my money don't jiggle, it folds. So let's go move on to the next page and see what happens. This stage in his career is on the list, in my head anyway. Stage of his career. Stage of his career. So no, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you do. You're just not allowed to sign footballers, apparently, in a football manager game. Yeah, I don't think it makes any difference, but we're still not going to ask agents in future, because the thing is, what's the benefit of asking the agent? You don't get any more information about the transfer fee, do you? At this stage is the new overrun in the midfield. It fully is, isn't it? Oh, Athlone won. Oh, wait. I was 24-0. ED 1,000 there, chatto. Oh, dear. Yeah, I was going to say, if we got a Tycoon takeover, we'd have £300 million transfer budget and we still wouldn't be allowed to spend it. We need a reputation takeover. We need the whole of we need the whole of Ireland to get taken over somehow. Let's see. Stojanovic, no. We're just going to really have to focus. Yeah, Salgado's back. He was the one player that wouldn't go back out on loan. He did the shit where he didn't think St. Pat's squad was strong enough and therefore wouldn't let me extend his loan. I even tried specifically proposing the loan extension and it still didn't work. But there you go. One Mike-sized bears. Bear-sized Mike. Oh, easy. The bear-sized Mike. Because I saw that 10 Mike-sized bears would be way too many. Well, Mohamed Vosterek, he's still on loan at Benfica because obviously it's a Winter League. Offers made for Alexic. If they give me more money, I'd be willing to do it. Because... But then do we really want to risk... I mean, his contract's not up to the end of next year and it wouldn't be... Surely it's worth just keeping him around anyway. I don't know. He's surprisingly good attribute-wise, even if we ignore the current ability stuff. 7 dwarfs. I'll stall this for the moment. We can come back to it. I don't really want to get rid of any more players yet until we've actually started bringing someone in. So, yes, weirdly, Dundalk actually signed Bobby Burns from Bose. Have a look at the Dutch national team. Yep. I mean, what am I looking for specifically at the Dutch national team? Put it this way. If anyone's going to ask a question of, have you looked at X nation? Yes, this is the answer. We've looked at every nation multiple times for many, many years in a row. I don't tend to do scouting like that because you can't guarantee that a good player is going to come through. And also, the problem with Dutch players is they're very, very expensive. Like, extremely expensive. And that's the same with Belgian players. Belgian players never used to be as expensive, but they are now. So we will do send home. Oh, dear. But yeah, Dundalk have spent like 2 million quid, including on signing players from Bohemian, which is a little bit annoying. Francis Opara. Okay, nothing really much there. Still doing the Ghanaian club. Not Ghanaian, the African clubs. So I don't know. But if it is, then again, there's nothing we can do. If that's the case, there's nothing we can do about that. And I would then bring it back to make a fucking working game. I suppose. Maybe release things that are, you know, working. Imagine. Heck, release a game every 2 years then and make it good. How about that? Just a thought. But obviously it won't happen, will it? Dear. It is money to bows. True. Given they're not in Europe, it's not such a big deal. Whoa. God, what's going around the club right now? Dutch national team. I should have typed in Dutch. I mean, this is the national team, but part of the Rugen lol, who's retiring. Oh, Barty boy, no. That is a good team. Notice how much of the Dutch national team actually still plays in the Netherlands, with the exception, really, of the guy at West Brom, Porto there, Lyon, and a few others. It's pretty well domestically based, I'd say. Updates and updates already. So, okay, in theory, that sounds like a great idea, but we all know that in practice, it would be total garbage, because what they would do is that then you'd end up paying more money per year than you already are for the game, and then they could just be like, oh, I'm sorry, there's no updates. Oh, no. Like, what emphasis would there be to produce anything at all at that point? Subscription models they'll make a lot of money out of it, but yeah. We really did make out like a bandit on the Bart deal, didn't we? We really did. I think if they went to a subscription model, it'd be even less incentive to make it better. Because they'd actually get even more money out of people and have to do even less. Okay, this is a better scout report. Right. No, except of course it isn't, because all of the players that are good won't talk to us. Except for Limburg. Limburg will. Okay. Yeah, I mean, think about it. If you say it was like £5 a month. Okay, that's what? 60 quid a year. So that's already just over double the price of the base game is currently. So if that was the case, the expectations would be even higher. Jack, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you, my friend. Maybe that will finally convince one of these sods to talk to us. Ah, dear. Thank you so much, Jack.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Did Bart play for Porto? I don't think so. Because he was on loan at Lyon. No, he never played a single match for Porto, and now he's retiring. Max, thank you for the follow. We sold him to Porto for £19 million. Loaned him back twice. And now he's going to retire. Porto won the Champions League in between this. Dear. Oh, yeah, by the way, for those of you that may have just joined, you're thinking, oh, look at this guy. He looks really good. Yeah, can't talk to him, though. and by the way, yes, he is extremely good, as you can see. £11.5 million release course, playing for Sturm Graz. Bear in mind, it does still do it with European players, too. Case in point. But for the lols, we'll still offer him another deal. Because why not? Victor Hugo. £12 million, right side. Really? That is A-. Is it because of that? Yeah, right back, actually. Might be all right. But also, I should stress, he won't talk to us either. But we'll still trigger the release calls for the lols. Let's see. Deportivo Toluca guy. Look, he looks really good. Great. Both sides. Strong. Like, awesome. Can he loan with mandatory fee? No. For the most part, no. I mean, we'll have a crack, but no. That only really worked for us, I think, because the player's value was so low. You have to pay even more than their release clause. Oh, he's on a youth contract. Don't be silly. No. Don't be silly. You're still not allowed to sign anybody. He's on a youth contract, but he'll still sign for some other fucking club. £55 a week. I'll still try and buy it, obviously, for the lols, again. Just to prove how fucking broken this is. I mean, I suppose the compensation would probably be higher than that anyway, so let me just try and sort that out. Okay, so I'd pay 700 grand for him, obviously. Hey, Ranks! Who else can we have a look at that won't talk to us? Yeah, he appears to have... You're right, I thought that they bid on him too. Is he just completely broken? Still tries to make a sign, yeah. Yeah, they did, didn't they? We're surprised that it might just be totally broken. What about these guys? What about you? Ooh, no tackling, but it's not the worst. He won't talk to us either, of course. But Lindbergh does want to talk, and that is a good news. Independiente player. Yes. Yes, I think I will. Yes, indeed. I think I will. Oh, dear. He's Stonegratz through and through, maybe. We'll come back to you in a minute. But before that, Lindbergh. I know he's got no tackling. Let's just ignore that for a second. Because remember, we don't really need these guys to do a lot of tackling. He's 18. Outrageous first touch. Outrageous passing. Outrageous decisions. Oh, sick. Nice one, DFB fan. I wonder if it's actually starting to break other teams too. He's still very good. He is indeed. And he wouldn't talk to us before. So that has changed. But that might be because he turned 18. So that might be one of the few scenarios where he actually has. Is he worth us? Not prepared to sell. He's got release scores. They don't get to say. They can not prepare to sell all they like, but they've got a release scores of £7.2 million. So he's 18, remember. Professional personality, reasonably high determination, good on both feet. He feels like he could be another sort of thighs freeze type of player. And he's got that extra half-star potential bit as well that we kind of like, sort of. I'm not going to ask his agent just in case. Oh, he's definitely a CMA. Although, yeah, we'll trigger it. We've triggered a lot of release calls. It's just here, so this is going to be fun. Everson, he won't talk to us because he's 17. Who else? Well, you can't sign anybody, can you? Bearing in mind, he would be cheaper than Thighs Freeze was when we bought him. Thighs Freeze, I think, is still a record signing, actually, I think, to this day. Staggeringly. Wow, that's a lot of... He actually is quite good, isn't he? Right foot. Don't know enough about him, though. More information required on these three here, I'd say. Same with Magnus Hansen, because he's an agent offer. Right, so these guys are all... We've actually bid on all four of these guys. James Manning, 20... Nope. No, Thighs was like... not even that. Thighs was like 8 million. We need to sign someone who'll actually see in our team. Name them. Like, what do you want me to do? I can't sign players. It's not as simple as that. I can't just sign a player that doesn't exist. He, however, could feature. I'd say. They do expect us to... Weirdly, they actually counted a few of our relatively average signings as high profile, and I don't really know why. So that's actually not a problem. Should we go after this guy, Rodrigo Pereira? He's fast. Not as a striker, obviously, but, you know. We might as well have a look. I'll start a bit lower than this, though, just so that we get an idea of where we're actually working with. Scout once more, yeah, but I mean, we're going to do that anyway. But we have to sign somebody. We need to do something here. Otherwise, we've just sold a player and not had anything to show for it at this point. The real Gordy. Thank you for the 9 months. That would be a lovely Twitch babby there. Let's see, 1 million. Oh, wow. That's better. If so, why? Because he was going to leave at the end of the season on a free. Like, what would you have done? Slide Dennis Berger. I know. It's... can you understand now from my position sometimes, though, when someone comes and just sign someone for the first team, as if that's like a thing you can just wave your wand and do. It's quite frustrating when you're sat here trying extremely hard to sign players. I think it's good money, honestly. If it was like 6 million, we'd have to go back and scout again. But at 2.8, it's doable, I'd say. Yeah, a guy, random guy from Independiente. Wait, is that? Yeah, it's the Argentinian side as well. He's another player. These guys, I think the problem with him, the heading's a bit gash. Although, if everything else was good and it was just his heading, aerial training, solid. But he's just too... Also, you know when we were talking about how that other guy from the Danish club wouldn't talk to us because he wasn't 18? This guy's 16. So, what gives? Is it because he's still on a youth contract? He's not. There's no logic to it, is it? There's just no logic to it. The lone bluff, the high... It might do. It might do. £10 million from Peterborough United. Hang on, how good is he? More information, please. Nathan Daly. No, he's not. Ironically, Nathan Hosker just moved to Everton for 10 million quid. Made a loan... a little bit, but also what difference does it make now? If we can't sign anybody anyway. We might as well be signing players for the loan farm if we can't sign them for our own team. He's... Oh, mercenary. More information. Let's... Europe PSG. 300k? Oh, he's a slow boy. He's a slow boy. I love it when there's just randomly really cheap players that PSG are just desperate to get rid of, but they'll want £20,000 a week. He's made one first-team appearance. It's like, yeah, I think I deserve 20k a week. No. Who are we looking at? Nathan Daly. I wonder if he's even still playing, actually. Oh, wow. Okay, he's actually become a manager. Sick. I mean, he is embarrassingly awful. Gladiator Baz, thank you for the follow. But no, I actually do think we started the loan farm slightly too soon. I think we should have just focused on our first team. But I think as we've now seen, it wouldn't have made any difference because we wouldn't have been able to sign anybody for it. Beast Wamba, too expensive. Emart, same kind of deal. Well, not even the same kind of deal, just isn't that good. Although, maybe I have to come back to him at some point, honestly. But he's another mercenary. But at the very least, he's actually decent. Just no jumping reach, of course. Now, the thing is, though, Jinx, we weren't able to sign those players prior to it either. Plus, some of those guys are actually pretty solid. So, Pereira, we're going to get more information on you as well, just in the meantime. Same with the other guys here. Because there's just too low on info on these guys at the moment, I'd say. Yeah. Ah, dear. These guys look a bit gash. There's some D's in here. I think some of this is because obviously we were just sending a few players back through the system for no reason for a little bit. You're a C. You're on the shortlist anyway. You're at Real Madrid, and it does seem to like put a high amount of emphasis on players that are at massive sides already for some reason. It has done a few. Like Palanic Mate was initially a loan farm player. He was at Skamrock Rovers for like 2 seasons, but then we brought him back in, and now he's a first-team quality player. I mean, he's one of our best players as it goes, actually. But obviously, I want to try to keep them out on loan as long as I can, because if they're good enough, then... So, same old shit. Literally on a youth contract, earning £55 a week, but he doesn't want to leave at this stage in his career. And the thing is as well, we actually can't even loan the guy. Isn't he already set as our top target anyway? Yeah, he is, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. Who was our top target before then? I swear we set Ali Tekin as our top target. Or was it Mazzanchini we set as our top target? I've forgotten. I've forgotten. Oh. What point do you start the loan farm? I think really you need to be... I would say basically once you're starting to get to the knockouts of the Champions League is probably... Oh, was the Argentina? No, we changed it early today's stream, I think. Doesn't have as good tackle. Now that could be it. Is it the youth contract? Well, this guy's not on a youth contract. And the problem then you get, though, is the moment they're no longer on a youth contract, they then won't talk to you because then they've only just signed a new contract. And it's an endless loop of you not being allowed to sign players. Basically. Tegan is just good. He is just good, yeah. But I will try it. I'm willing to move and blah, 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 blah. But it can't hurt to try the old loan. The problem with the loan with an option to buy thing on Ali Tikin is because his fee is so large, the loan fee would have to be extremely large. And I don't want to pay too much, obviously. Offer contract. What? Oh, did I not actually... Oh, we have to go to the next day, don't we? Right, okay, let's have a look at... Let's sort out Limburg first. That's a lot of money, though. But, let's see. Fucking finally. For once, we can actually do this, because that's where he will play. Oh. I normally wouldn't leave this in, but if it's in a role that he's already going to play, then I'm actually okay with that. We will obviously... we can't do language course because he's Danish. Damn you, Danes, being able to speak English and all that. Okay, that's fine. 14 to 21k. We can obviously negotiate that. Oh, for crying out loud. The reason I hate those starting points is because it kind of gets you through... You get one less bit of patience with each one. Might as well try and take it out. I don't mind. That's where he's going to play. If it means we get the deal done. Okay, so... I'm just going to offer this and see what happens. Okay, 19 grand. Fucking hell. He is very good, in fairness, and will improve a lot. So I suspect that's actually okay. We'll do relegation release clause. I'll get rid of the yearly wage rise. I'm worried that this is what I mean. When you have to get your assistant to suggest it, you get like one less chance to actually do anything. That's 5 international. I might just have to go for that. Oh, it's the length of the deal. But we could just offer him a new deal after 6 months, which might have to do. So I got rid of the yearly wage rise. It's a lot, but we have to sign someone. And we need another central midfielder. I think he's got quality in long terms. Optional 3-year extension. You think I was going to get a 3-year extension clause in that contract? Yeah, no. That wasn't going to happen, was it? What boat clause were we possibly going to get in there? There was no room for a boat clause. We do it all the time. Yeah, I know, but in this contract, where would you put it in this contract? Tell me what you would do to get a 3-year boat extension in that contract. It's just, that isn't going to happen. If I'd have tried to offer a 3-year extension, it would have gone red instantly because his agent had no patience. There wasn't time to put a boat clause in there. Usually when you've got a bit of patience with the assistants from the agent, you can work out where a boat clause could go in. But you can't do that if you've got no patience.
Is literally my little brother's name, lol.
Nice. Well, there you go. He's a terrible agent. Thank you so much, Turtle, for the 5 months. Oh, Harrow Bishop Ultras. Lovely stuff. We can change it, exactly. Plus, now that we've got rid of Ackman, we actually have more contract freedom again because we've no longer got players that are wanting 60k a week here because, yeah, give more money to the agent. Yeah, it could, but that wasn't going to be enough to get us a 3-year contract extension there. Trust me, you can't get those deals in these contracts unless they want a really small amount of wage compared to their international clauses. I've done this before. We could have trundled we could have trundled the wage a little, but we were already on orange. If I'd have got that wrong by even a fraction of a penny, it would have gone red. And it wasn't a risk I was willing to take, basically. Right, let's have some Harrow Bishops to celebrate a signing. We did it, chat. We signed a player. Come on. Oh. And a 5. And a 4. You probably signed for someone else now. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And a go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
If nothing else, I feel like his potential is what could carry him. He's going to need to work on the role a little bit, but I think he's a good, solid option, and it'll allow us to rotate around between the 3 of them. And we have some other guys in there, like Jovetic too, actually. So I like him. It's a signing. It's a signing we could afford to make, and I feel like it will behoove us in the future. I feel like what we'll do is after 6 months, we'll offer him a new contract, or a year at the most. We'll get a new deal. He'll have to jack his wage up to like 25k, but at that point, I'll have a bit more freedom to possibly negotiate other things into his contract. Maybe his agent will ask me for one, and I can get him to sack him at that point. Right, this guy I actually do kind of want, particularly if his wage is as low as this, especially because he's Argentinian. Okay, cool. Plus, think about it. If he ever does become Irish, Rodrigue O Pereira. It's match made in heaven. Mix everything except you're dead. Can confirm, not dead. It's all good. I actually think that Lindbergh's value is going to be lower than his payment. Right backs currently Stojanovic and Pablo Rodriguez. Pablo's going to start this season because I want to see what he can do because his attributes are really good and I like him a lot. Rod O Pereira. I think it's still got Roderick. No, think about it. Roderick. It sounds like Podrick or something like that. I think Roderick would still work. Yeah, like Roderick O Pereira. Hey, Daddy. Right, let's see how Pereira's good. No, not happening. But we can do a language course with you. Cool. Okay. His agent is somehow even more impatient than the other. Hansen, he's still here, but he never quite develops in the way we would have liked. Maybe he could have had a loan spell. I think... Yeah, really. Not every signing's going to work out perfectly. Hansen is still here, though. I think I just extended his contract, actually. Have you missed much today? Oh, God, so very much. Oh, thank God. They actually offered us something. Now we can actually have a bit of wiggle room. Biggest things that have happened today. We sold Admiral Ackman for just under £20 million because we had to. He was going to leave otherwise. So that sorted itself out. But now we've fallen into this minefield of just constantly being told that players don't want to join us because of the stage in our career, to a level that even I've not seen so far in this save. But I suspect it's because we're targeting better players. And so we're encountering it even more. Right, okay. So, first things first, he's Argentinian. So we can get a stonkingly big wage clause on him of like, honestly, 25 grand. Because it's going to take him ages. It will take him years to be Irish enough to play for Ireland, which if he ever does. So in the meantime, there's plenty of wiggle room on that anyway. He ain't getting Argentina call-ups anytime soon. Although we've been burned before, and if he is, then he's worth the money. So that should give us enough time to get like a 4-year with a... I only want a 1-year boat on this. Actually, if we can have a 2-year boat, we might as well, right? My suspicion with a player like him, though, is that when a guy's like 21 and they're going to be on a 4-year deal already, the boat clause is less about actually extending their contract. It's more about protecting their contract. So 1-year clauses are actually okay on these sort of guys because of that exact reason. Because most of the time they'll get offered a new contract in the meantime anyway. So we'll get rid of the wage rise. We'll get rid of that. But what it will allow me to do is maybe knock his base wage down a little bit. Which is what I'm actually more interested in here. That's the reason. Because he'll probably want a new deal before we ever get a chance to even use the triggered extension. The main reason that's there is to protect his contract from the board. If I can get him on 5 grand on a 4-year with a 1-year boat. There you go. That's fine. In fact, we probably could have got him on even less because it's gone straight green, which means he'll sign this instantly. I love it when you see that one. When it's very acceptable. It's because of this. I think that's worth it. 4 years with a 1-year boat. 5k a week. That's a good deal. Particularly with his price being only 2.8 million. I think he's a solid player. Delayed to the work permit. Explains Ali Tiki. That must have been what I said in the meeting. I forgot. Right, now we need to go to the next day. So that's 2 guys. Lindbergh and him. Which is... Signings are being... That would be a nice £10 million spent. And bearing in mind as well, that's all like... freedom, because we've not even exhausted the money we got from the Tekin deal yet. 5 grand on 4-year with a 1-year boat. It's perfect. It's like we have our own language sometimes, chat. There you go. Granted work permit. Sign for treaty. Bam. Is that straight away, or do we have to wait till the summer with him? Nope, that's straight away. Fingers crossed he's not shit. I think I wouldn't be playing him as a striker. I'd play him out wide. And, yeah. We haven't played Red Star yet. Red Star isn't until next month. That might not even be in today's stream, if I'm honest. Right, let's see. Please be good. 2 stars feels extremely harsh, honestly. But, look, value's immediately tripled, nearly. So, our Brazilian future star. Oh, yes, Mr. 7K. Are we still rich? Yes. Yes, we are. Despite spending... I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? We've probably got down to about 30 million again to spend before it starts changing again. Plus, as long as we're outside of the window for the European sides, it won't actually be that big of a deal. No, actually, it still could be. Spin this flare. Yeah, I think as a winger, I'm going to just get him training there straight off the bat. For me, he's not good enough to be a striker for us. But out wide, him and Espen Falkenhorst. But it just feels like this is the type of player that we can get. And it's like, makes you wonder. It's like, surely by now we should be able to sign better players than this, but apparently not. Limburg, though, is genuinely quite good. Even if his, like, current star rating isn't spectacular yet. I think the potential is what makes Limburg really exciting. Tortosa wants to go to Celtic. Highly influential player. We'll get Halgott. Tortosa's usually okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's him sorted as well. So nobody's unhappy other than Karpanu currently. When's this game against Sparta Prague, by the way? Ah, good. There's Baz's testimonial. Got to remember that at the end of the month. Oh, we've got him. Now I just want to see... Oh, you want a new contract? No. Actually. Oh, really? He's actually very good. I think on the left side, genuinely, Diaz could do a job for us here. He's actually really good. Other signing, he hasn't actually signed yet. Right. Doesn't reflect the player I've become. I think it reflects... You're on 10 grand a week. It reflects it fine. Earn it. Nah, I ain't buckling. He'd probably want about he'd want insane money. Plus, it's not the first time I've pissed him off and he's kind of got used to it. I've had him already a couple of times drop his demands for contracts. He could probably... Hang on, how long has he got left on his deal? I think he's still got a decent whack of time on it, right? 2039, that's 2 years. You're fine, buddy. In fact, no, that's 3 years, basically. No, mate, you've got 3 years left on your deal. Pipe down. Okay. Anything new? No. Still no. They still not haven't even bid the price that we paid for him yet. Booty Pereira believes in Pereira impact. He'll get over it, and they always do, just like the Carp will. It's kind of weird. I wonder why he's not worth very much, considering it's Bayern Munich still bidding on him, and he's clearly good enough. It's just kind of weird that his value didn't go up with everyone else's. Odd. What about Horoya? Ooh. Yep, fine. Get you a scout report on you. And okay, we're back in. So Sassuolo keeper, that was because someone looked up Sassuolo. And he won't talk to us, from what we know. And also, he's not... I mean, he's only 17, in fairness to him, but I don't think it's really what we're looking for right now. Chancellor Kombongo. Congolese, at St. Gallen, £10 million, though. And for me, he is not a £10 million player. I know he'd talk to us for once, but 10 million is too much for a guy of this quality. It's a wonderful name, I agree. But 10 million? Nah, not for me. He's very average for a £10 million player. There's some great bargains to be had there, but ooh, this guy, though, Franco Gutierrez, almost the same kind of... How many season tickets? I have no idea. We haven't had that update yet, I don't think. He's worth a chance. Is he, though? 10 million quid? To me, I'm not paying anywhere... I wouldn't pay less than... I wouldn't pay more than 4 for a guy of this kind of quality, honestly. He's got 11 jumping reach for a centre-back, which means he's going to lose a lot of aerial challenges. Like, I'm not paying 10 million for him. I'm not even going to attempt to. It's just not worth it. He's worth a chance. Oh, I see. My bad. Context gone out the window. What about Franco Gutierrez? No. The thing about him is at the very least he's got 14 jumping reach. He's quite quick. He's got great tackling, marking. Positioning's okay. And his heading can be worked on with good bravery. His aggression isn't super high, but then neither's Palanic Mate. Spirited personality, which means his determination isn't amazing. Oh, he's got the email. Did I? Where? Oh, there. 1,400. To be fair, we are sharing a stadium with... we're not even in our home ground this year, in fairness. What about him? 5-star potential. B- rating for once. But do we need any more centre-backs right now? Or is he a case of shortlist and have a look at later? What a cool name. And he would talk to us. We wouldn't have to pay China tax either. We are stat. Obviously, if you find a world-class one, I'm not going to just turn them down because we've already got a few. But he's not quite world-class enough for me to go, oh, you know, what about Limbombe? How's he looking again? Has that even updated at all? I'd still be interested in Limbombe, honestly. But I want a bit more information. Han Junwan. Very cheap. But Fresnel at Lotts. No, he was at who was it? Was it young? I think it was Young Boys. The wage might be the thing there. Let's have a look. For 100 grand. Well, that's his release clause. We got to for his release clause, right? We'll have to see. See you later, TS. Adam Craddock. Wow, that's quite cheap, actually, for an English player. This is why I never exclude anywhere. Because sometimes there are good deals. Like, 3.5 million from an English side. For an 18-year-old who, look at him. He might actually be decent. Fresnel Lance. Oh. Yeah, I see. I would have had there was no chance I wasn't getting whooshed there. No chance in a million years. We need more information on him, obviously. He looks good in theory, maybe. Maybe not as the... so yeah, maybe as more of a trek. Particularly if his finishing is like even like a 9. Stewart as well. Yeah, that's what I mean. 19-year-old, Man United, Danny Stewart. Finishing's probably trash. Scouting again. We'll give him another scout, right? Give these guys another round. Oh, the Icelandic guy, actually. One sec. He's a keeper, damn it. Why couldn't he be anything but a keeper? Great aerial reach. Good reflexes. Low eccentricity. I like a lot. I think there might actually be a player there, to be fair. A lot of strikers have bad finishing, it seems. Oh, this was that guy. Aha! Oh, he won't talk to us now. He's a weird-ass player. Has he just signed a new deal? Is that what it is? Oh, no, he hasn't signed a deal for ages. Octavian Manea. He wouldn't be too extra. Yeah, he would be pretty cheap, I would have thought. Yeah, I mean, true. As we found out, strikers with finishing don't score. Strikers that can be finished and composed don't score half the time. Caffeine FC, thank you for the 3 months. That's very good of you, my friend. I hope you're well. Oh, yeah, I know it's only 3 months ago, but I've looked at this guy before, and he would have talked to us before, but he wasn't fully scouted then. So, and that was after he'd signed the contract, so it's clearly not... Oh, let's have a look, actually. Fuck it, I'm going to trigger it anyway, just out of curiosity, to see if he does say that. Because that might be the reason, but it wasn't saying that before, weirdly. Norwegian, striker, Marcus Meyer, Bodder, no finishing, no jumping. Not that the jumping reach is that important. I mean, obviously, I'd still be put off by it because it's obviously doing something, but what I've noticed is that strikers that have really high finishing composure and everything you'd expect out of a striker can still miss finishes constantly. But that's got nothing to do... I still think my theory on that's correct, but we'll see. Discount Matthias Johansson, yeah. This guy's a bit... Carlos Perez? Just very average, right? A lot of these guys are, I'd say. Nicolas Garbe. He's a bit Garbe. Fickle personality. Not that that's the end of the world. Quiroz. 20-year-old Colombian. Decent, actually. He might be all right, but won't talk to us. From what we know, anyway. Obviously, that could change. Wow. Loads of Breithaupt players have just appeared in our scout report. Weirdly. Aaron Mathiasson. Is anyone in here that looks even vaguely good? Other than the ones we've already looked at, clearly. Jesus. Not every report's going to have loads of, like, good players in it, in fairness. Oh, hello, what was that? Was that the guy not talking to us? Was dubious. Juan is dubious. He wants a lot of money for a guy that's never played a senior league game. But if he does turn out to be good, I guess. Hang on, what was his position again? I've literally forgotten. He's another striker / right-sided player. It's the wages too much, yeah. But could we flip him to China for big money? Because he's only 170 grand. Would that be worth looking at? No, that's not happening. I can give him a language course too. God. No, I haven't, Vivo El Principe. And the main reason for that is because I don't trust the game's stat keeping for matches that I'm not playing in. Because as we've already seen, it doesn't track them properly. So I don't trust that just because the game says a player is scoring lots of goals, that he'd actually do that for me. Because I just don't trust it. I simply don't trust it enough. Like, we had a game where we looked at where a team had 0.39 XG for the match. They had 4 shots. One of them was a penalty. That literally is impossible. So... I don't trust it to keep the right stats, basically. It'd be great if that was the case, but yeah. Let's just suggest first to see what he wants. 6k. 12,000. Maybe the passes were just really good. Luca. Do you think about that? Maybe every pass counted for 12.7. He's just stat buffing. Part of me kind of wants to do this, even if he is on kind of high money. Like Atman's tackling. Exactly like that, yeah. I kind of want to do it, because I just want to see if we can flip him to China. I want to see what it's like, if we can do it. Fuck, I'm just going to do that deal. 3-year deal, see what happens. And has... Now. Now, we're probably going to get purpled here. But remember, this was NA. This guy was... I mean, do we even want him? Actually, now that I look at him more. As a Trek, he's actually kind of good. And it's that potential there. Purple I can work with, just about. Determined is 17. We've had great success with Romanians in the past. Well, that's what we have been doing, Medi. We've been doing a bit of that and in the transfer deals as well. Striker not as limited. Yeah, I suppose, but we'll see. Maybe his value will be higher when he joins us. We'll have to have a look. Grateful Tree. Thank you for the follow. If he doesn't want too much money, which I think if we could get him down to like 3, I'd be okay with that. I feel like his value would be higher just upon joining us anyway. Yeah, get him on as a Trek. Get him to improve the passing. So it feels like sometimes the NA ones you can work with, but they'll still purple you. Right. Language course. You need to considerably improve your offer. Okay, but... in what way? So, okay, I'll offer you important player. Not that I would ever give him that, but... Nope. Star player. Pay bump. Yes, you're right. It's usually the pay bump one, isn't it? Actually, I'll leave it on star player because we can always change. We can do the thing when he joins for that. Where's the pay bump one? Big pay rise. Okay, cool. What a game. Stepping stone? Maybe, but... at the end of the day, if they won't accept a contract on star player, then... what's the fucking point? Like, what is the actual point? Oh, dear. I just want to play Football Manager, man. What the f*** was that? Like, obviously, I do hate that sometimes when we try to bring these things up, sometimes you get a response that's essentially, and this isn't from SI specifically, it's just from people that seem to not have any perspective on things, which is just, well, not every player is going to sign for you. Yeah, no, of course not. But I would quite like it if some of them would. That would be good. Like, there's a nice middle ground, I feel like, and we are certainly not in it. I already did that? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Ah, dear. Chelsea offer for Palit Mate. No, Man United wants back off at 42 million. Woo, that's coming up big. He doesn't want to join his Romanian friends. I know. Right, Lindbergh, lovely. Is you specifically? No. I think it's just, have you not noticed how there are certain, I say certain people, I don't mean like creators or anything. I mean like people who just see that will just defend anything that SI on Foot Manager do, no matter what. It's like a little bit weird. It's like, I think there's a limited, you can be critical, but you have to be like logical with it, you know? Should have made a captain, true. No, we actually tried that once before, and a player got worse in the sense that they... what's the word? Hang on. How do I phrase this? Basically, they thought the deal was worse because I'd offered them captaincy because they didn't want to be captain, and that actually made it more difficult to sign. Let's not forget the time that I tried to offer them that we would win a trophy that season, and they actually didn't like the deal because I'd offered to win a trophy, because it said that aligned with the club's ambitions and not the players. I'm like, you what? That was Demiri. It might have been Demiri, but Demiri we did get in the end, in fairness. But yeah, I think you're right. It was Demiri. Right. It was one of those two. Or it could have been the priestess, actually. It could have been any of those guys, let's be honest. Oh, dear. Right. Okay, let's have a look at Lindbergh. I'm excited. Oh! No, we've done a good there. I'm sorry. That's great. I'm really happy with that. Yes, please. Alexander Lindbergh. We're not losing the Lindbergh baby this time, chat. Not today. That's fine. B+. Well, trust me, when they're saying B about anything, it's good signs. Only 2-star current ability. That's all based on like form anyway for a little while. 5-star potential still. Good question, Anarith. I have no idea. Maybe it's the sombrero. It's a very welcoming sombrero. Yeah. Right, okay. Straight in. Centre mid. Attack. Let's have a look where we want to just buff him up a little bit. Can't work on his tackling since that's not possible. His passing is already outrageous. Shooting, maybe? Just so his long shots and his finishing goes up a little bit. Because we do need a lot of that from that role. Pace. Could put him on quickness for a bit, I guess. Although, I have noticed that quickness doesn't seem to work very well. Honestly. Yeah, it's all about moderation, precisely. Lives in the closest to the airport, true. Man's got like a little villa at the Shannon airport. Andy will be a homegrown, remember? Like, that's... I don't even look for that now, really, in our players. He will be a homegrown player. Still rich. For the next week. I love it. We've actually got more money than we started the stream with, and yet we've somehow managed to get 2 relatively solid players, I think. And room for some more. And, of course, don't forget our £7,000 magician. Can't forget him. He has to be on the very highest end of potentials, I'd say, yeah. Exactly. And youngsters, when you see youngsters with really good physicals, I always look at that as a very good sign because they're only going to get better. You very rarely see their physicals drop. Oh, yeah. The youth intakes, I mean, you saw what last year's youth intake was. It didn't even happen on stream, and I didn't even feel vaguely bad about it because there was nothing to show you. And the Czech midfielder, oh, yeah, the Czech midfielder, true, but he's not really... He was more of a lone farm kind of guy. Alexis just keen to discuss future. I want to hang on to Alexis as long as I can. Because he does still have a kind of... He is an influential player. He probably isn't going to like this. Yeah, that's fine. Piss off. He's complained several times before. He gets over it eventually. Right. So that's a bit of a clean slate now as far as players go. We're not looking currently at anybody again. So we can go back into some new boys now. Have a look at some new signs. Oh, speaking of, it's a scout report. I want to have a look from... speaking of, this is exactly who I wanted to see. This is literally not giving us any information, has it? He's good on both feet. Our wages like? How do you mean? Like, we're well within our wage budget, if that's what you mean. Oh. Don't want to talk. He wanted to talk before. When we scouted him the first time, he wanted to talk. How much we spend? I don't know. Like I said, we are within our wage budget currently, which is the main thing. That's really irrelevant. Are we within our... Plus, I can't actually show you because the thing where it shows you the wage spending is in here, and it doesn't load until the first league game, sadly. Keegan, thank you for the follow. Brighton man, Bragason. Ingolch won't talk to us, but still. When I see a player like that, I'm always like, yes. Particularly at 17, he's got plenty of room. Ooh. Season preview. Does it? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Is the season preview in... hang on. You have to click on the team, don't you? Salary per annum, 19.78. It's on finances. Sort of, but not in a way that it's really easy to access in like a way that makes sense. It's much easier just to look at it on the prediction, on the preview, I'd say. Okay.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Forgot about that. Oh, Wanzoe, thank you very much for the follow. Or Wanzo. Oh, right. Back to these guys then. It's like... He's interesting. within a good range of prices, but what do we do about it? We don't have enough knowledge to really put... I mean, say with this guy, there's no knowledge. I'll obviously scout them further, because they are kind of interesting, both of them, honestly. Spot's any good? Well, let's have a look. I want to look at this guy first as well, even though he won't talk to us. Pablo Coelho Luis. No face? How dare you? Get out of here with that. He just needs more scouting, doesn't he? These guys at least have... We have knowledge of the other guys. Let's have a look. Matteo Pozzi, right winger, which is good news. Australian, awesome. A lot of money. A lot of money. He's one of those players that's kind of like fine. But I'm not going to spend 13 million on a fine. Like, if I could pick someone like this up for like 5, then I'd be interested. But at 13 to 14 million quid... I just don't think... I mean, the thing is, he probably is a very good player and will almost certainly become a very good player. But it's because Barca. It literally is because he's at Barcelona. That's the only reason he's as expensive as this. And you're Bilal Erradi. Centre-back. 6'12", jumping reach. Very expensive. Not even close to being worthwhile. Cheap guy here at Betis. Striker again. Lol. Slow. Good finishing. Okay composure. 19 though. It's just a bit you know? I don't know why they always rate these ones so highly. Like, why is he a B when he's so expensive? And yet we'll find better players that are rated like C- and are much cheaper. These recommendations are completely broken, it feels like. Would you imagine? 6'12"? Now that's what I want. Give me someone who's 6'12". He, though, might actually be worth another look. Rest of these guys, almost certainly not, though. Got Liverpool as well. 11 million quid. Oh, he's 30, though. Oh. It's Barry Cunningham's testimonial coming up. More offers for Halleck Mate. Standard. He could be, yeah. They do have a habit of releasing... Well, like what happened with the Real Madrid guy, Diaz. He was in the last year of a deal. That's why we were able to get him so cheap. Oh. Scouts give... Yeah, and it's very dumb. Analysts will give... Basically, analysts will give a player a bad rating if they haven't played. It's like... What is the fucking point? Also, note how I have no option to protest here. I don't think he has a boat clause. Nope. What is the fucking point? The moment that we... These fucking... What is the fucking point? Also, notice how I can't, Preferred destination will be Chelsea. Okay, so what did we do wrong with the Juliet situation? There was something we did. We need to offer him out to a smaller price to Chelsea, but not so low that the board reject it, but not so high that they ought to accept it. Also, this is a shit deal. 15 million? Are you taking the piss? Negotiate the Barca deal? How do you mean? No, I don't want to sell him. 6 million, that's too low. Like 9, maybe? Basically, you have to find the sweet spot between how much the board will... Yeah. Also, I don't think that was negotiable, was it? Because... Oh, it actually is. Okay. Okay, so it's Chelsea. So what we have to do is we have to basically agree... The way we win is we have to get him to agree to move to Chelsea. Are Chelsea even interested in him, firstly? They are. Then we have to get him to agree that move, and then we cancel it. But we have to do it cheap. Yeah, also, by the way, why the fuck can't we protest it? The reason why, by the way, in case you're wondering why you can't protest it, sounds like cheating, though. Oh, I'm sorry. Have you seen the way... What's cheating about it? This is literally the... I'm sorry, really? Have you seen the way this game tries to screw you at every possible opportunity? The reason that we can't protest it, by the way, is because there's multiple bids on the same page. The only get the opportunity to protest it if it's on the same, if it's on its own page, which makes no sense. Oh dear. Yeah, so clarify, if we fuck the game here, it'll be 11-1 to the game. Yeah, sorry, trying to keep your own players cheating, chat. We should just sell all our players. Renegotiating the point where they walk away. Can you protest on the board screen? Which board screen? Which, hang on, which board screen? Am I talking? If there is a way, then I'd love to see it, genuinely. Actually, I wonder if it is in here somehow. Okay, no. I just wonder if there might be a hidden menu that we haven't noticed yet or something, you know? Okay. Yeah, no, it's a good shout. I hadn't thought about that, because maybe it could have been. You know how the game sometimes hides stuff in, sub-menus? I wonder if I can go into, not for a new contract. Nope, not worth it. It won't work. So when you offer a new contract, they'll say they don't want to discuss a new deal because of interest being shown. Actually, no, he was happy to stay, though. Nope. So this is the problem we had with Juliet. This is how we found out that Juliet was being sold out from underneath us, because of that. So you're not allowed to offer them a new deal. Let's have a look at his menus, though, shall we? Transfer value. When did I didn't set a transfer? Oh, is that because of the... Okay. To me, that is a little bit more... Not cheaty raise, but it's just... That's not as... You know. SPAC. No, I think SPAC's fine. In fact, we haven't even got a bid on SPAC at the moment. Yeah, sorry, for me... With all the things that are fucking broken on this game, if trying to keep hold of your player is considered that, then what's the point in even playing this game? You can't send... Well, you can send to an affiliate, but he won't accept it, because they can still say no. You used to be able to, though. Right. Okay, so the play here, we have to offer him out specifically to Chelsea. £19 million to Chelsea. Fuck that. We've got to send a 9... It needs to be 12 or something. It needs to be high enough that the board will accept it, but low enough so that they won't auto-accept it. That's basically the sweet spot. Hey, yeah. Hour on the far right, dude. It just gives you a little bit more information about how fucked you are. Can you loan him elsewhere? How do you mean? I can't loan a player that is... you cannot loan players that are under transfer bids. Not in this way, you can't. Anyway. I mean, obviously, I can switch this to unspecified, but that won't make any difference. So, but yeah, what we have to do, basically, is we have to offer him out specifically to Chelsea. We could try and... Actually, that's not a bad shout either. That's a good idea. Yeah, nice thought. We could try to persuade him to join Barcelona. We've tried this before, though, didn't we? The arrow is something to play with while dealing with the gravity of the situation. Good shout. End up selling the Turkish player donation. We did indeed, but unfortunately us doing that has made fucking no difference because the board have still decided to sell one of our best players out from underneath us for fucking no money. I say fucking no money. It's not that it's no money, it's that it's worthless to us, as we've already found out today, because you can't sign fucking players. So... Only Barca versus Chelsea. Oh, is it really? Okay, in that case, it's not worth it then. The Barca swimming in land. Yeah, when is... Oh, there's fucking two of them. When did that one come through? Why is that not shown there? There. There. Wait. Why is there not a protest on this screen? Is it because we went on a day? Ah, wait. I stalled it. Hang on, what? Oh, there. Oh, it's there. It's there. Oh, and Chelsea. Wait, so we... Right, yep. Yeah, no, it's just because I didn't see this menu. So it's this one. It's pleased that Chelsea have put his bid in, but I rejected the Chelsea one. It's obviously the not rich thing, because apparently when you're not rich, the board can just sell any player they like for whatever reason. Doesn't matter how badly it screws your team. Right. So now we know Chelsea are interested. So that means we've got to do this. Right, so what was it that Chelsea bid in? So 13.5 million. Okay. True, you're right. We might as well accept the Bar... All right, hang on. Here's the plan. So we accept the Barca one as well, because there's really no downside to it. Because if he somehow chooses Barca over these ones, then we could cancel that one as well. And it's already an existing deal. So I think, yeah. So I think we accept the Barca one, right? Then we offer him out to Chelsea. It is stacked, but the reason it's stacked is because we keep finding... Honestly, I think we could probably... Yeah, yeah, because the reason the Chelsea one was... Yeah, it happened again, Inferno. Happened again. And Man City. Where's Man City in there? Okay. Just to... I mean, we probably could have asked for more. The fact that I can ask for more there, by the way, should show you how the board doing this above my head is absolute nonsense, because they're not even negotiating with them. I can't ask the board for negotiating it. I can't ask the board to protest it. So, should we accept this one then, for the moment? I can't... What I'd love to do here is try to accept all of equivalent value and see if it cancels it, but the problem is if you then do that, it could then accept ones we don't want it to accept later, and I know that you can maybe turn it off, but I don't want to risk it at the moment, so I'll just do no instructions for the moment. So the Barca one's been accepted. Now, everyone's getting the flu today. So now we go transfer target to Chelsea. We've got to be super careful here because it needs to be lower than the others. So Chelsea feel like they're getting a good deal, but the board don't. So like 10 million maybe? Do we think that 10 million to Chelsea would be reasonable? Would be low enough? So high enough that the board don't let us not do it. Telling him 50%. Well, the 50% is irrelevant because we're not actually going to do the deal. So that's irrelevant. I think 10 million is fine. There's no point. Besides, the clauses don't work in this, as we discovered earlier. That's a waste. So we do that. Watch the next day. He just immediately... Yes. Come on! I love how they didn't bid the correct amount. I love how they still undercut. I love how Chelsea still undercut me there. They're like, well, you know, but would you accept less than this? So we've got reject offer. We can cancel this deal if we want, which means if he chooses Chelsea, we should have the option to either delay or cancel. So we accept the Chelsea deal. I don't know. Why don't you ask the board, Robbie? Right, we move. Chelsea don't want to drop from rich to secure. I understand. Also, I'm sorry if I got a bit angry about the whole is it cheating thing, but seriously, like, stuff like that can get on my nerves because it's like we're doing our best just to have a nice time and enjoy this game, and everything it does is to try to stop you from having fun. So that one time that we get a chance to maybe screw it back, I'm fine with doing that, to be honest. Okay. Oh. Yeah, watch the board sell someone else now. Okay. So, Treaty United stalling over the SPAC bid. So now... Also, if he then randomly chooses Arsenal, that would show me that the game actually favours board-accepted offers over the player's actual desired destination. No, it wasn't you, Basil, I don't think. Which would again be some more nonsense. We don't know who's coming. It doesn't tell you until like right before the match. But bear in mind, the last time we tried this, the amount we offered was too small, and it meant that the board were then blocking it on the other end, hilariously. They actually stopped us from selling a player because it wasn't enough money. Well, yeah, but we don't know what that is, Oliver. And if we go too high one time, that's it. It's dead. Done. Bob in the board. Oh, no, that's... Right, so now we have to... God damn it, man. Okay. Pleased to be in advanced talks with Chelsea. Right, good. The only other problem we could have is... Why can I not stall this one? I'm sure I can reject it because it's not too much. Luckily, because his asking price is a bit lower now. Because... As long as another club that he isn't super interested in doesn't come in, we're okay. We can just stall that. Oh, I hate this. I fucking hate this. Well, the plus side, we're getting one. Try and negotiate Matic. The problem is... The thing is, even if we got ourselves into better finances, which still doesn't make any fucking sense, it would be delayed so long that it wouldn't matter. So we don't know how long the delay is between getting the finances better. I think he's the right player, actually. Hoard to your 150 million in the bank, but we won't be able to do that because if we try to hoard our money till we've got 150 million in the bank, we won't progress at all because we won't be able to bring any players in, and so we'll just be stuck doing the same thing every single fucking year, and therefore we won't be able to get that money. Settle players on no selling prices, but that to me is a little bit more on the cheating side, to be honest. I think that's a little bit not something I like doing, honestly. Did say stop signing? Yeah, but that would be stop signing. We barely sign players half the time. We can't not sign players because the board will just sell players. And we need to make progress, really. If we're going to lose, because we'll still lose players anyway, and if we're not currently replenishing that, then we will just get worse. Let's see. Treat a club. God, there's a lot of flu going around, isn't there? No, we wouldn't be out of the mud even if we kept him. But, well, we could be potentially, depending on the window. Shouldn't be so busted we can't. Yeah. Yeah, I always send home if I can, just because... so here we go, the Cunningham testimonial. Yeah, that's what I normally do. I normally send them home, right? Haven't I been sending them home Oh, I must have clicked physios. I've normally been sending them home, I think. Unless I've been pressing the wrong button out of my rage. You fucking asshole! This is getting stupid now. That's both of our fucking centre-backs. This is just fucking nonsense. Yeah, we can at least protest this one, but... Right. Team will be weakened by it, right? So why did I not get the chance to protest the other? Also, bearing in mind, they will then accept another bid from him in like 10 minutes, and then that one will be unprotestable because FM's shit. Right. On the plus side, let's just, yeah, the board are trying to ruin our fun. Oh, so who's coming back for the testimonial then? Gavin Osborne, Michael Sharif, Barbara Brooke and Allen! Yes! Yes, bear in mind, there was a £43 million bid on this guy earlier, and they want to sell him for 28. So we need to sell someone. What do you think we did at the start of the stream? Like, I don't understand what you expect me to do other than sell the entire team to prevent the board from selling the entire team. You can't really... Yeah. No, because if you do... That, to me, is more like cheating. If you're just... That's exploiting the game at that point, and I don't really think that that is... You know what I mean? That, for me, is not great. Alright, chat, well, you decide, honestly. Like... But I'm just getting bored of this now. How are you supposed to progress if everything about it is designed to fuck you? Now, I realise, of course, that, players will be sold at some point in various things. It happens, right? But the degree to which it's happened has been arranged with the board. Well, we've tried to strengthen the team, but as you can see, every time we try to strengthen the team, the board decide to make the team worse again. Like, how do you compete with that? So what are we doing then? Chat, thoughts? Because this is just... I love how Atletico are like, oh, but Chelsea put that bid in. I apologise if I seem a little bit salty, but I think you can probably understand why. It's just getting to the point now where this is unplayable mess. Yeah. Well, obviously that's not a solution. Yeah. Okay, fine, fuck it. Screw them. I bet he'd be very happy with that. Bearing in mind as well, these are players that have already agreed to stay. Or certainly 2 of them had anyway. It was, yeah. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to be angry at things all the time. Sometimes, you know what, chat? Sometimes I just quite like to come in, have some fun, make some signings, find some cool players, do some scouting, maybe sell a player here or there. Occasionally it happens. You know what? Shit happens, right? And then we have some games, we have some fun, we have some memes. Why is it that this game this year just seems to be, every little thing about it seems to be less fun than it was prior? Oh, dear. I'm just... Like, in what world would we... They better not sell... So why are they not accepting bids for Thais Freeze, by the way? 25.5 million, and they're just like, nah. It's weird, though, that they're not accepting him. Yeah. Well, they do sometimes, but it just seems a completely illogical decision when we're not exactly desperate for money. Right? Right. Okay. We might actually be able to undo it. Bid compared to value. True, but remember, it could be actually, yeah. But then why didn't they accept the 42 million one? Should we sell Mate Maganic to Arsenal just to try to... We could just try that and then just hit him, just to maybe get us out of financial difficulty for a minute. Just to prevent any more of this crap. They're actually negotiating with me. Should better cancel it. I think we have to wait until it's like done. Because basically what will happen is £6 million with a 50% of next sale fee. Yeah, we're not rich now anymore. We're back to being secure again because reasons. He wasn't playing for us anyway. It's money. It might help, but it might take too long to help. So now let's have a look at the transfers. Okay. I think you can't reject it during the work permit phase. I think it has to be on the final... Watch us now losing for 8 million. Arsenal... Fuck off, Arsenal. Yeah, you can't actually do it until it's in the final stage. Just watch it find some way where you're not allowed to turn it down now, even though you are on every other transfer that you personally make. We're not going to accept the loan back because it's useless to us. I'd rather have the fee later down the line. Okay, you're going home since everyone's got... No, stop it! Okay, right, send home. Wherever it be done, we could delay. Percentage of next and then re-add it. Because I'm used to doing it the other way around. Yeah, that's £10 million, but that's fine. It's an instinctive thing I do when I'm signing players, and I sometimes do it on selling players, like, instinctively. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not a trick or anything. It's just it's a force of habit more than anything else. Okay, let's see. Loan off... for God's sake. I got so excited. I thought they were going to be Irish sides for Florian Weiss. What I can do now, though, is just quickly remove him from the dev list. Wait, how is it? It's in... Still got to think about long-term here with the save. So I'll remove him from the dev list. Then I'll offer him out again on loan to anybody, basically. That way he just gets a loan spell, right? Okay, good. He needs a loan spell, even if it isn't in Ireland. It's a bit annoying, but he wasn't going to be homegrown anyway, so... Might as well get him out. Also, when is this deal going to happen, by the way? Can the Born Force unlock? Probably. Actually, I probably shouldn't install that because it's the same bit. Chat. Don't work permits take like a day to come through in England? I'm wondering if this might fall through because of the work permit. Or accept the loan bids. I thought they were already auto-accepted. We're on the next day here. It might be February 1st, you're right. SPAC set for move to Chelsea. How about no? Oh yeah, I didn't. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't accept them, did I? Right, I'll just accept them all. You can pick one. You pick, Florian. I'm so used to being auto-accepted. Okay, so that's SPAC. SPAC set for. I love that they're after SPAC now. Deal worth really? Where did it say that? Hang on. 51 minutes. I wish. Where was that? I love how they're actually bidding a bit more. I just imagine if they accept another one. Cole Sprouse. No, hell no. Right. Okay. So let's go look at the work permit thing again. January 31st. Oh, we're on the last day of the window. Sorry, my bad. I thought we were on the... For some reason, I thought the deadline was tonight, but actually it's not, is it? Linked with Chelsea. You mean thoughts on the board trying to sell him to Chelsea without my permission? I have some thoughts, believe it or not. Oh, dearie me. Right. I'm going to delay this because... Or actually, should we just cancel it? Okay, I've already pressed it now, so... Until the transfer deadline. Okay. No, I can't now. Or can I? No, the problem is the deadline day is the 2nd of February. Which means that... Has he rejected Arsenal? Has he really? I think he went, didn't he? How's the finances? No, he hasn't gone yet, has he? Continue, then cancel. Okay. But what if someone else puts a bid in the next day and a half? Because the transfer window doesn't finish till the 2nd of February. So surely if we delay it till the final day of the transfer window, then we can cancel it at the last possible moment. But that's my worry as well, is that what if it auto-accepts it on deadline? Yeah. That's... We're kind of... Are we not kind of fucked either way here? What do we do? Oh. No, unfortunately not, Mr. Progger. The game has been screwing us again. It's been trying to sell all our best players out from underneath us again. Oh, auto number here. Let me just... Good lord. Why is it not giving the numbers? Auto number. Okay, or don't, I guess. Set lower asking price. True, actually, yeah. Oh, wait, no, he's already got the low asking price, hasn't he? Because of the thing before. Because technically we had to lower it in order to get Chelsea to bid him in the first place, isn't it? So it's already set too low for them to accept it. So we should just cancel, yeah? Was it that one? Maybe I have to click ahead one. What should be uncancelable now? Okay. Hey, look, chat. It's Barry Cunningham. I can't be... We don't need this right now. I'm not about to fuck about with watching friendly games right now. We've got shit to do. We won anyway. Oh. They honour Cunningham. Good stuff. Lovely to see it. We move. They should be on the cool... Yeah, but I feel like AI clubs can come back constantly. I don't know if they follow the same rules that we mortals do. More than 50. Wow. I'm not used to doing it with larger chunks. Right, we'll do that. Good God. I'd still apologise, chat, for my saltiness today at times. Because I know that that's still not great. And I don't like being like that. But sometimes it's just a little bit too much, isn't it, really? And so I apologise if I was short with anybody. Or a little bit, not aggressive, but like a bit snappy. It's just, this can be a bit... can be a bit shit when you're just trying to have a nice time, you know? It's just nice to have fun. No, I want to get out of the window first. Like, if we've got £32 million in the bank and we're in an insanely good position. Okay, just checking there. Oh. These ice cream. Do you know what, right? On Saturday, after stream, ice cream van, mate. Pod comes running in. She goes, ice cream van. So I just immediately gave her my wallet. I sat there after stream on Saturday just eating this massive 99 with the flake. It was gorgeous. Oh. Never been snappy. I know, but I still don't want to be short with people for no reason. It's just that I just want to have a nice time with you lot, right? Oh. But I feel like I should just say that, you know, because it's not my desire. It's just, I just want to have fun with you lot and have a nice time and sign some. Ooh. Oh. Oh. I mean, you won't talk to us, but fuck it. You know what? Actually, you know what? Make an offer. Fuck it. Screw it. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Well, back for that. Back for that. Another time. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to be that streamer. That's not my vibe. You know that. Can you remove them? Well, they'll only come in with bigger bids again. Like, I just want to make sure that we get past... I want to get to, like, the 5th of February or something, so we're not in a window. Like, a proper window. Just to, as you'll see. From the fact that they're still trying to pull this garbage. Also, what happened with the Arsenal bid? Is he, like, going to just not do it? Like, is he just cursed? No, there's a few of them that are, like, slightly later windows, so obviously Dia won't be going anywhere. But, yeah. Now we've got this shit again. I'll send Howie, but... Oh, that's very kind of you, Crazy, but I want the vibe to be vibes, not anger and saltiness at the game, you know? It's not fun for me either, honestly. It's distressing. So that didn't work. I don't think anyone's going to convince him, and we're going to have to just make him upset for a couple of days. Atmosphere, yeah, he doesn't care. Piss off then. Anger is a vibe. Yeah, but it's not a vibe I want, right? I love how Man United are still going above the value that we set, which is a little bit concerning. Little something's a good... Yeah, but too much and you get, like, hypertension. Okay, so... That's Dortmund still bidding for Pallet Mate. That's still happening. That was lower than the last bid. Okay, cool. Florian Weiss is gone. I don't know how this has even happened. I kind of figured, though, that us... taking shortcuts to exploit the game. I'm not sure. Okay, so, Mehdi, please explain what you would like me to do in the situation where the game is basically selling all of our players and we're not allowed to buy players. Please explain what you are doing in that situation to make content for people. I'd like to know. Also, taking shortcuts. I mean, everything we do in the game is a shortcut. The boat clause is a shortcut. The international wage clauses is a shortcut. They're all shortcuts. They're just ways you have to play, otherwise the game will screw you. I don't know, like, what am I supposed to do is my question, I suppose. Oh, he is going to Arsenal. Took bloody long enough, didn't it? Oh, dear. You know, we're just like, yeah, we'll give you... If they'd come in with, like, 80 million there, I might have been like, fair one. Oh. At this point, I feel like it is fundamentally broken, as it is. Do we get to be rich now? Of course not. No, we're still secure. We're still secure. Oh, thank Christ. Sorry, I thought they'd accepted another one. No. Please don't tell people to shut up. That's not helpful or, like, productive in any way. That's why I was trying to have an actual discussion about it. Like, that's the kind of vibes I don't want. Is people telling each other to shut up and shit like that. That is not healthy. But I'm also not a big fan of gatekeeping and, like, this idea that there's, like, some kind of purist way to play. But hey, no, at the end of the day, if you want to play a save where you lose all your players every season and make no progress and have no fun, then by all means, you do you. But I feel like at the end of the day, we're trying to make content here, and to a certain extent, we kind of need something to keep things going. Otherwise, this safe will never go anywhere, and we might as well just give up now at that point, you know? Did they try to simulate real life and fail? I have no fucking idea, honestly. I don't think they know, and that's what makes it kind of sad. You know? Vince player to stay previously. Bear in mind, yeah, that probably could work, actually, honestly. But my brain's not been in the right place for this one. So that dear, but yeah, I'm just so used to them selling players now. I thought we'd kind of got past it, to be fair. I thought we'd reached a point where we were no longer having to worry about stuff like that because we'd built up a lovely nest egg of money. We had £45 million in the bank, and the board are selling our players because why? My question to them would be to the board, why weren't they selling them last season when we had less money than that? Some arbitrary shit changes in the background, and suddenly we get screwed out of it. No, fuck that. It'd be different if we'd put ourselves in a financial hole and then we were a bit annoyed about it. It's just, if someone could ask me, so if the thresholds for the finances hadn't changed, I think it would have been a bit different. But these randomly changed, and as a result, it decided that we were no longer rich because reasons, and as a result, all our players needed to be sold. To me, that is just not even isn't even fair in even a basic sense to playing a game, right? Precisely. Why give me transfer budget at all then, if I'm not allowed to spend it? Might as well just give me no money. That would have been easier, really. It seems utterly pointless. I don't know, it's like they don't want you to actually have a good time. And now again, good time and realism are not, they don't always go hand in hand, as we know. But I think sometimes that people lose sight of the fact that it's a game and it's supposed to be fun. To the financial, I mean, why would it? What difference would it make? They have money, we still have money. Why would Dundalk having more money suddenly mean that our board need to sell our players? If that is the case, then it's wrong, is what I mean. If that's truly what the situation is, then that's bullshit too, because that's also completely stupid. Authenticity. I feel like authenticity is a good word, because authenticity is far more important than realism. I think realism, if it was, as I always say, if it was entirely realistic, none of us would be allowed to manage football clubs at all, and we just have to sit and watch the AI do it. Yeah, it does. It means we have to keep rich status, otherwise we'll lose all our players. And the ironic thing is, chat, I even predicted this at the start of stream, and we took steps to mitigate that, but it still fucked us. We actually sold a player on purpose to prevent the board from selling our players, and they still did it. I mean, seriously. Oh, no, I realise that, Willie, but obviously, when you're a content creator, you do have to think about stuff like that. It's just a fact, you know? Oh, dear me. Right, so hopefully we've got our squad minus a couple of guys. We didn't get a chance to make as many signings as I would have liked because I think I was in constant fear that we'd lose our players.
They are building it now.
Dear. And we did make some transfers, true. Oh, the chat box is broken again. You're right, yeah. That's weird. Why does it do that? Let me just shuffle it about a bit. Let me just go to... Fuck, you know what, chat? You know what this needs?
What the f*** was that?
I don't know if that's back yet. There it is. Fixed it. Kososo, thank you so much for the follow. Like I said before, JLab, if the you being rich is tied to how much money other clubs in your league have, then fine. That's cool. But if that's the case, they need to stop using that as a designation for the board making decisions about selling your fucking players. Because that doesn't make any sense then. One of those things needs to be true, or one of them needs to be not true. But they can't have both, because if that's the case, then you will... But then it probably is. You're probably right, but it needs fixing, and it won't be. But all we can do is speculate, chatto. So, we do at least have positive vibes to look forward to next stream, because we've got Europa knockouts, and we've got bows in competition as well. So, good vibes there. Obviously, what I'll do in between streams is firstly, I'll save the game. I will play a couple of... I'll go up to the first Red Star game. I won't sell anybody. And unless I find someone outrageous, I probably won't buy anybody either. Because at this point, given the way it's been today, I kind of want to do anything fucking else. You want closure on Mate? I'll put it in the Discord server. I'll put a screenshot of the date, like a newspaper of him holding it up saying he's still here. Please get to February 3rd. All right, fine, fuck it. We'll go back to February 3rd. I forgot we were still not progressing. Let's just get out this window. Oh my god. Let's just get going, shall we? I was going to go February 5th, weren't I? So let's just do that. Who's online? Somebody pick my raid, chat. So I can not think about this right now. Let's do that. Hard coefficients, they haven't changed. Protest transfer. This should be funny. We agree with you and we're cancelling the transfer immediately. This should be fun. See how this one works, shall we? I know he's gone. This is why I'm curious to see how this is going to work. Oh, that's right. You see, chat, it doesn't. Because this game is shit. In a 10-minute spell, they didn't even give us the opportunity to progress. We didn't even get the... We had the opportunity to protest it, but are we rich at least? Don't be silly. We're still secure. I don't know. What are you supposed to do? Like, what are you supposed to do? They've just tried to sell our entire backline. Because reasons. This is why they need a fucking kick up the arse as far as actually looking at this. Like, how is this playable? Oh, dearie me. I did. Yeah, I know, but I ain't doing that. But not saves coming it. Absolutely not. It's just... Yeah. No, definitely not doing that. That, for me, is cheating. It's happened. But fucking hell, man. Oh, you can't report this shit because you'll get a load of arse lickers that will just be like, no, everything's perfectly working fine. And I don't mean people at SI. I mean forum people. It's not worth it. There's no point. As if people don't know that these things exist in the game. Like, it's not new. It's... it's just... No one gives a shit. Like... This is a clause we can sell. Yeah, but it's a 30% of profit clause. It's worth nothing at the end of the day. A decent profit. Yeah, we made a load of profit, but who gives a shit? What good does it do us? Cool. We've made some profit on a guy. 2 years we've sold him. We've got a player for 66k and sold him for 14 million. I can't buy players. The game won't let us buy any players, but it will sell all our players out from underneath us. This is ridiculous. Honestly, I wouldn't even care as much if we could actually buy players, but we can't even fucking buy players. Because it won't let us. Because every single player just says, at this stage in my career. So what's the point? You can't buy players and all your players get sold. Do you just... There's no point, is there? Really? Yeah, they won't let you do the facilities upgrade. What can you even do at this point? Exactly. If I do find a replacement, they'll just sell him straight away anyway. Really, won't they? Good fucking grief. If you're thinking of buying FM22, fucking don't. Is all I can say at this point. Jesus Christ. Right, I will save it again now so we can lock that in. That's always good, isn't it? Right then. Is Alice streaming, chat? Let's go say hi to Alice and she'll cheer us up with her lovely vibes. I do apologise again for the salt. But no, I'm not. I'm never at a point of giving up on a save. But it is extremely disheartening when you're just trying to have a nice time and make content for people. But obviously that's not what the game's for. But at this point, is it even really a game? Like, it's just, yeah. Absolutely livid, mate. Believe me, if I wasn't on stream right now, some of the things that be coming out of my mouth. I'm going to go punch a wall. Oh, dear. Wow. So, we're going to go raid Alice. Hopefully, she's having a better time than we are. Let's be honest, that can't be difficult. So, we're going to go raid over at Alice. I'm going to try and... I don't know what, to be honest. We're here for the vibes on the ride. Let's try and sort this shit out on Thursday? Saturday? I've actually forgot what day it is. Saturday. I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining me. Sorry for the salt. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.